some poopa and guns.
We just started.
It's a good
I
start.
mean, I'm used to Tixel being the one to start start with something unhinged.
Look, nature's setting does have guns, and as we discussed, UA does have a chest for some reason.
Yes.
It's chitin, but
so yes, there are a number. The vast majority of anthropomorphic characters, races within
And yet you
Nordaeron.
got on my ass about crocodiles having them.
All right,
No.
there is a specific reason I am that they are allowed to have them that I can't talk about.
It's because you read a comic when you were younger where they did.
No, that's not
Yes.
okay. Not specifically. Yes, they are inspired by the webcomic Blade Under Mask, but that is not the specific reason. No. Dragonborn also have they have chest bumps, though they do not have memories.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you must know,
You cannot.
They got.
also the mammals still have them because duh.
Yes, mammals. Yeah.
So if you wanted to
people, they're weird.
So if you wanted to play at null, wait, there are no. Well, no, there wouldn't.
If you wanted to play a null, play a lady so you can have a bigger.
Okay, I mean, okay. You know, I'm glad we're getting this ridiculousness out of the way before V raids us. Though then again,
join in.
I mean, I'm sure at least her and her chat are morbidly curious of what the situation is for null anatomy, which yes, they do have that. If that's what you're asking, they do have the pseudo shlong. Because that's what hyenas have.
I was saying, I know a hyena VTuber that talks about that too, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yes, happy. Oh, there we go. There's the rate. It was 24. Okay.
Deal with it.
Oh boy. All right. God, I haven't even finished fucking advertisement yet. Jesus. Okay. Oh no, we haven't started the ad break yet. Oh no, they're gonna get caught in the ad break. No. No!
You could delay it.
No, there wasn't a pop-up to allow me to delay it. It just said ad break ends in 3 minutes.
And I was muted the whole time.
I
am not happy, but I am content.
We are an ad break. Sorry.
Say right, you don't keep a web page open with the management system because there's there's a 3-minute window beforehand that you can use 3 delays.
Oh yes, I'm used to that popping up ahead of time because I have notifications to be like, warn me when an ad break's about to start.
That's fine.
Also yes, hi. And there it is. Oh, there we go. There's a notification. Okay. Oh boy, that's a lot of people. That's more people than usual. Hello there. Hi V. Hi. Do not the turtle. Sorry, folks. You popped in here right as an ad break fucking started. I am so sorry. Why fish? Shit. Thank you for catching that, Benz. Hold on. Hold on. No one fucking fish. There we go. Turn it off.
But this has been mentioned before. Anybody who attempts to fish during D&D will no longer be compensated for spent points. If you just came in and did that, my apologies.
Well, doesn't matter. I don't think anyone got the chance to sneak one in, but yes. Good evening, everyone. Oh my lord, hello. Do not the turtle. Do not the turtle. As much as I'm a massive fucking D&D nerd, I don't know if I've ever actually established if I am specifically the D&D race known as the turtle. I don't know what the hell Nature Claus the turtle the mascot is. I don't know. That's That's something for other lore writers to figure out at some point. Maybe, I don't know.
Turtleman, the turtliest turtle to ever.
That is, you wish that was my legal name. Hold on, I was trying to get to. Just realized there wasn't any music going this entire fucking time.
No, you're John Bagel.
That's no. Well, that's my that's my religious name. We don't talk about that here on Twitch. No.
It's your born. It's your risen again name. Yes, we know this.
Oh my god. To clarify, I am not affiliated with any real life religious societies of that persuasion. Hello everyone, dear Lord. Insanity House. You know what? That's the first halfway serious name that could actually be passed off as serious. Oh my god! Oh my god! We're already up to a level 2 hype train.
Are you telling me Krevlor the Uncrusted was not a serious name?
Well, that would be a gnome. If that is going to be anyone, that would be a gnome. Because dear Lord. Why is the music not playing? Why is the music not playing? Or is it playing? Or is it just
that is a very
It's not,
fun gnomish name, Krevlor the Uncrusted. What does that imply?
Don't worry about it.
Did he turn himself into a piece of bread and then like peeled the crust off? Is that what happened? Now the music is playing. Anyway, hello V. Thank you for bringing all of your lovely community in here.
With a
thank
few
you.
extras.
I could see that.
I got raided. I got raided by one of my friends at the last moment.
Oh shit! Well, greetings everyone. Pleasure to see you folks here. Oh my god, yes. Shiny, thank you. Yes. Oh dear. Code, thank you for the community gift sub. V, thank you for the raid. Shiny, thank you for the resubscription for 2 months. Do not the turtle. V, thank you for the resub for 9 months. Damn. Jade, thank you for the resub for 4 months. Do not the turtle. Beautiful. I'm not sure what that's meant to imply, and I'm scared to ask. Sorry, I just saw what Shiny posted in the chat. I have more. Brittany's Spears, which is a weapons shop. God damn it. You know what? I don't hate that is the worst fucking thing. I don't hate that. So I'm not opposed to making that exist either. I need to start writing this shit down. Well, I have the list, but like I need to like actually put things places. Abras, cadavers. Okay, save these. Write these fucking down somewhere. Jesus. Save them for the points. But yes. Unfortunately, we're going to be waiting a bit on Miss Tallin arriving because I believe she's still stuck in traffic on the bus ride home. So in the meantime, I am nonetheless joined by the lovely Miss Marakar.
Hi.
The Cat of Wisdom, aka Code.
Hi, I'm dying.
Oh, right, because you're currently have the ick. We have, of course, the lovely Beatrix VT.
Hello.
And last but certainly not least, until Miss Tallin joins us, the Procrastination, aka Tixel.
I have to potato for longer. I'll see you in 20.
Tixel, I swear to God, get your ass back here. Oh my fucking god. Okay.
About potatoes having to go in for longer, but I won't be gone for 20 minutes.
Okay, cool. I forgot you were actually cooking in the background. God damn it, Tixel.
Keep cooking.
Well, we're starting with you, Tixel. We're starting with you and Code.
I will be ready in a moment.
Okay, all right. Yeesh. Well, apparently, at least as Tixel is getting another potato in the oven, or the same potato.
It needs to go longer.
All right, cool. It gives me time to eat. That's fair. Actually, no, that also gives me time to pull out the motherfucking Dice. Almost. One still fell. God damn it. But it's fine.
If anybody wants to send nature any dice, send me in DMs a link. You can find my information on the Discord.
Tixel.
And
I
you
do
can
also.
find a way for you to send me the money, and I will send nature the dice. I have his
I do
address
also
and
have a
his name.
throne. I keep forgetting about advertising. The link should be on Twitch, in the doobly doo. But I do also have a throne if people want to suggest things and/or get me whatever the like small number of things that are on that list already. Oh boy. Oh, thank you, V, for another gift sub. Oh boy.
There's apparently B dice that nature really wants really bad.
Oh yes, the honeycomb dice. Those did look really cool, and it did make me think of UA. But there's a bunch of cool fucking dice on a few different websites I was looking at. Die Hard Dice has some good shit. # not sponsored. And so on and so forth.
We could be if you weren't a coward and they weren't cowards.
In due time, if we ever get big enough and when I do get offered a sponsorship, wink wink nudge nudge, call me. I'll be more than happy.
I would gladly shill for Die Hard Dice or Polyhero. I'm just saying.
Oh, absolutely. Anyway, okay, who? I don't think Code picked in a while. Did you?
No.
Didn't Code pick last week, or was that? No, that was me and Tolan, wasn't it?
Yes. Code, would you like to pick a color?
Purple.
Purple it is. Or
don't you remember it doesn't have any actual purple dice?
Oh, it is blue. It is blue and purple. It does in fact have purple in it. It is not. It is, however, I must concede it is not 100% purple. I am sorry if I've misled you this entire time. Jade, you sent us before.
Actually, no. Use the yellow ones because they're literally unreadable.
Okay, well, okay, I can read them just fine, and it's in the lighting. I suppose they're difficult to read, but yes, I'm amicable to using those. Well, technically they're black and yellow, but either way. Nice. I never got a response. I'm sorry.
That is me screaming at you for being a shitter.
I'm sorry that I have bodily functions, Tixel. Okay, and...
It is your fault. You should feel bad.
You know, just because of that, Mara, pick a color.
Yeah.
Red?
Ooh, yellow and red.
Ah.
Tixel, shut the fuck up, please. I mean no disrespect.
Okay, cool.
No, okay. Though I suppose that is going to be the colors that may or may not be strewn across the battlefield during today's combat, depending. We'll see. But I suppose we'll get to that in a moment.
Well, Miss Frizzle, wake up, finally.
Hopefully not during combat.
I keep forgetting that's that's. Everyone refers to her as that instead of like her actual name, which I'm surprised isn't memed more.
With the frizz? No way.
Well, we'll get to her in a minute. But until then, I suppose there is one final question I would like to ask the players here tonight. Is everyone ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah.
I am watching the potato.
All right, cool. All right, then you're not part of the recap.
Sorry, I did that just for the bit.
I will tolerate this for now. Just don't make it a habit.
I will unironically do my best to make sure that it does not fuck up.
All right. Alrighty. So, could I please ask one of the players what happened last time we left our Dreamwalkers?
We had a nap in the sewer.
Yes, that is one of the things. If anyone else wants to popcorn off of that.
I don't think anything else really happened.
Aside
Yeah,
from
we
this
kind of
wasn't-
decided to not fuck off from the spot where we murdered a bunch of people.
Yeah, because that was
Um,
2 sessions ago that we killed all those people.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
Again, I can't reiterate this enough. You murdered 10 people in 12 seconds.
Clotho also did some butchering and stole some clothes, so he's no longer naked and covered in feces.
That is true. That is correct. Oh yeah, Clotho is currently disguised. Well, technically disguised. Currently dressed up as one of the marionette gang members.
Well, he's kind of just wearing their clothes, which I imagine are probably either at least somewhat singed or still soaked in blood.
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
And I believe there was at least one other consequence of the combat from previously that had a bit more information.
Oh yeah, we adopted a new girl.
Yes, I was trying to get Vita to pipe up, because that was kind of her whole shtick. That's not. Continue. If you're, oh, actually, sorry, you might still be eating, V. I do apologize.
Sorry.
I'm just running around trying to get food ready.
Okay, gotcha. All good.
Hey, I'm not the only one. Yay. Not really.
I'm sorry. I thought everyone else was ready.
Shove Sokka's interface.
Well, I think there was at least a little bit of banter. There was a lot of roleplay last session, admittedly. Particularly between I believe it was Bella and Yue, as well as Clotho. Well, it was a little bit of Clotho and Mew. Technically.
There was
was
also a neat little Bella and Ale scene.
Yeah, they went
Yeah,
off to get
went out.
they went off to get herbs. And once again, Bella is continuously cementing as a girl failure, and I swear I'm not trying. At a certain point,
I do adore the Sniffa squad failing to sniffa entirely.
yeah. You got like there was some low like ratcheting tension there of like, all right, the scavengers have found where the blood trail is. You guys let them keep going. More of them showed up because there's a massive pile of blood there. And let them keep and it kind of startled one of them. Then the guards show up.
Which I want to point out, Braun did mention as a possibility. You never made me roll for that. You let me just have that.
Uh-huh. And so
Braun did warn, like, hey, if this starts happening, we might want to fuck off, and then nobody got us to fuck off.
Yeah.
and
that's
so
okay.
now you're facing the consequences of your actions. But we'll be getting to that in a moment. Before then,
my actions, I warned people.
Before then, is there anything else the party recalls that they feel is important to note? Any particular moments of particular interest? Figured I would ask. Oh,
Not that I can think of. No.
all right. Otherwise, in that case, I will do a second roll call. Is everyone ready to continue?
That's a 3, Rio. You get. I'm joking.
Mm-hmm. Tixel, shut the fuck up. You're not in charge of deciding fate.
Hey, you look.
Oh,
Let me
that'd
do that
actually be
one time.
cool. That's actually I could set up a redeem to let people do a dice roll to decide who ends up getting the inspiration. That would be cute. That'll be something for the future. But either way, until then, Let us see to whom the fates.
You'd have to somehow set it up so it's only one of all of them. So
It would be the
a lot
first
of points.
two. It would be the first two to count, and it
Okay.
would just be a point redeem to do it.
Okay.
By the way, oh, did we lose someone, or is that just the bot? That was just the bot.
It's
Okay.
one of the bots. Yeah.
All right, that's
I'm
fine.
here now.
Hey, welcome back. Give it perfect time for us to draw inspiration. Yeah. First one is a 2, so of course Mew gets a point of inspiration, apparently. Surprise, surprise. Secondarily...
Oh, I'm not actually in the Roll20. Hold on.
Yes, Tixel! It would be very beneficial if you joined the fucking Roll20. Yeah!
Sorry, I was doing the Idahoan thing and taking care of the potatoes. Can you
That
blame me?
is... that is unsurprising in the slightest. The next roll was a 3. Mara, you get a point of inspiration. Or UA, I should say.
Yeah, fuck. God damn it. I hate this. It makes me log in, you bitch.
Alright.
There's no Q in that email.
Tixel, shut up. Sorry. Without further ado, let us begin. As I also take a minute to grab music.
The only way to begin is by beginning.
I swear to God.
Remember to eat your soup.
Tixel? What did I just fucking say? Alright. No, there's a specific track I'm looking for, but I can't... Oh, there it is. Hold this out for a little bit. That's fine. So. The waking realm is dank and festering, only quelled with the comfort of an awakened memory, to keep the fetid murk and musk at bay. The hiss and clatter of mandible and chitin are paired with the frothing pungent foam dribbling from the maw of the hive's vanguard. In dream, however, such a struggle for life in limb has yet to reach it. There is yet, however, the blaring heat that bakes the skull and challenges the eyes to open. Rio and Braun, two anomalies of the known world, will find themselves together in the sands of thought once more. The haze of the horizon ever testing just how far they may walk. The two of you are awakened, cresting upon the same dune, gazing out once again into this weirdly hazy but still bright environment. Hold on. There we are. And as the both of you wake up, you will see the. Actually, you know what? Who has the higher passive perception? I'm guessing that's Rio, but I just want to double check.
Rio has the higher, yes, because I have a -2, -8.
Okay, cool. So Rio.
If it's based on smell, because of how advantage works,
Yes.
he still has higher, but technically I would have.
This is based on vision. In either case.
Cool. Just wanted to say sorry. Go on.
You you were the first one to notice this. The
Hi,
faintest. Yeah, hello there, Talon. Welcome in. We're just starting in. We just got through the intros and we're starting.
Okay.
Yes. Braun and Rio, you are, or I guess specifically Rio first. You are, the first to notice the thinnest, like, it almost looks like a single strand of a spider web. That you gaze up and notice. Stupid question. The ring you currently have on your tail, if I recall correctly. Is that correct?
I think so.
So yes, you would, as you slowly stir awake, you see the thinnest film of a shimmering, almost spiderweb thin film, going from the end of your tail over to the ring around Braun's finger. As it seems the both of you are just barely tethered together in this place.
I want a divorce. I'm joking. That's not what Braun says. Yeah. Noticing this, Braun just kind of looks down. Alright, already better start than last time. Let's see how far we get.
Yeah. Anything in particular you do in this space before Braun starts walking?
I'm probably just gonna keep an eye out for now.
Okay. Alrighty. In that case, as you begin to as you keep an eye out, Braun begins treading forward into the sands. Now, because this is representing an extended venture into the realm of Dream, and it is going to be oh so rudely interrupted in a little while, I'm gonna have to ask. This is gonna be a group skill check, technically. As long as one of you get a success, you'll be able to keep going.
I get a +1, right?
Yes.
That necklace.
Yes, this is a Constitution. Hold on. What did I say? A check or a saving throw? Hold on.
You made me do a saving throw last time. I know that.
Okay, then yes. In that case, a Constitution saving throw plus however many ways you are aware of to this realm.
Is this the way I'm aware of?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is. I believe we're both aware of this way, aren't we?
So
I think you have I think was it a +1 or +2 from the both of you?
I know I only have a +1 because of the start.
Okay.
And I have Way of the Mist Edge too.
Okay, there you go. Perfect. In that case, you can add 2 to whatever your roll is.
Is that the rings that we both have on?
And Dreamwalk and the Oh, yes. Oh yeah, and also another +1. My apologies.
that's from Rio's
sorry.
amulet.
Oh wait, sorry. That's
Okay.
sorry. That specifies skill checks, not necessarily saving throws.
Okay.
So
Well,
if you try to do other shit while in the dreamscape,
that's a 25 from Braun.
Okay, you're fine. That's 1 success.
It's a 12?
And a 10 for sorry. Oh yeah, that is for a 12, which is also a success. Splendid.
Yeah.
Now, I would add like. Oh wait, sorry. I hate to break this on both of you. I did specify that's a disadvantage.
You did specify it would be a disadvantage. Hold on.
So
That's a 12.
that's still a 12 from Braun. God damn. Okay. Rio, just for posterity's sake, you'll technically succeed, but yeah, you're fine. Jesus Christ. Both of you get a 12. Okay.
Okay, I gotta be quieter. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's late.
So, I would now like to ask one of you to roll a d6 for me. Four. Alrighty then. Oh, shit, sorry, not a D6. I'm looking for a D10. I'll allow another roll of that. That's my bad. 8. Alrighty. Okay. And one more, and 1d4 for me. I promise this is going to lead somewhere. 3. Okay. Okay. So, the two of you are traveling along. What the fuck? Sorry, I just looked back at the Roll20. Why the fuck are there so many dice icons? How did you do that? Huh? Okay. Get that shit out of here. So, the two of you walk and walk and walk for an indiscernible amount of time. The only way that you can tell that some moniker of time is passing within this realm is that the heat begins to get more comfortable, ironically. The blaring, baking sun that normally causes your head to ache, your nerves to burn and throb, the longer you continue to stretch yourself in this space, you feel it getting colder as progressively it gets darker and looking towards the sand. Brian, you saw a snippet of this before, albeit much more concentrated. The whispering of those lingering powers have always been subconsciously present at the edges of the veil here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in this place, the winds have settled, and the mist falls like silt into valleys. It is in these moments, when the voices of the past coalesce long enough to be visible, that the maiden cannot help but look away. The eye of the sun closes, night falls, and in that darkness, the wails of those who could not be saved can barely be heard in the wind's distant howl. A sound both of you shan't readily forget. Is there anything the both of you would like to attempt, or attempt to look at or to do as this phenomena begins to sweep across this desert?
Braun would like to try and reach out mentally.
Okay. Rhea?
Rio's just along for the ride with Braun.
Okay. You try to reach out. This is going to be another wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
A wisdom saving throw with disadvantage. That's my specialty. 7.
You try to reach out to these voices, to try to discern some form of identity from them, who they are, what they are, what is the source of what these voices are. But you find nothing at this stage. Nothing. The most that you can make out are the pleas and cries for help, as if they're frantic chasing, trying to avoid something. But then silence. And you can't even remember the last voice you just heard before another one flutters in. And it's less so you can discern specific voices as much as you can remember that sharp, bone-chilling howl that sweeps across the dunes here. Also, Tixel, you're kind of hot micing a bit. Yeah, we can hear a bit of background noise.
Sorry.
And from this dreamwalking venture, the both of you actually gain the same fleeting. It is a simple fleeting of fades of the 2nd degree. It has no additional abilities. Unlike the other fleetings do, like Dread or Fascination. However, if you would attempt to activate it, you would be able to essentially add those aspects to another fleeting you are concentrating on. So, say for example you had a Dread and you also had this, you would be able to bump that up to a degree of 4, and essentially make it more potent. Which again, I realize that only makes so much sense now because we have yet to delve much into that system. But nonetheless, the both of you have a 2nd degree fleeting of fade. And just as quickly as that sound plants itself into your mind and into your bones, you are startled awake. As now I have to very quickly switch over everything. Shit.
Sorry, thank you for humoring me.
Yeah, it's still if you're doing stuff away from the mic, you might want to suggest muting because we could still hear a lot of that. Thank you. Alrighty. And yes, all the rest of you can talk as you wish. As I'm trying to get this set up, hold on.
Got done fighting the Terminids, now I have to fight them some more.
I hate to break it to you. After getting done,
bullshit.
after getting done fighting hordes of bugs, you get to start playing some D&D, which involves, you guessed it, more bugs. Yippee!
to quote an older game, war never changes.
War never changes. And neither do the bugs. So, you know what? I'll grab this. It's a classic. Why the hell not? As we're diving into this. Turn the volume a little bit on my end. Alrighty. As the two dreamers stir from their slumber, they are shocked awake by a pungent, sour earthiness burning your sinuses, and a high-pitched, clattering screech, as you're both greeted by chittering masses of chitin. Your other compatriots have already begun to stir and draw their steel as the time for mercy and comfort is falling short. As we return to the rest of the party, in the moments before all hells are about to break loose. And I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Before you do that, let me actually get the timer. Oh, okay. Because I've discovered that it gets wonky if I don't have the timer up, or the timer. I have the turn order up before you guys roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, all right, there we go. Now it is up. Now try and go through. Beautiful. Perfect.
I'll maybe fixing something up real quick.
Alrighty.
Trying to get some food in her.
Ah, gotcha. All right. In either case, then I'll be flipping the hourglass nonetheless. But not all of you. This is not a surprise round, luckily, because several folks were awake to warn. But nonetheless, you guys have until either the timer runs out, or when Ale gets back. For us to begin. Oh, they should
The
come back.
giant
Perfect.
enemy crab in the weak point for massive damage.
John, you have to be
No,
careful.
yes, just to remark again, these creatures are on kegs. At least one drone or soldier is at the front, along with a whole slew of workers currently spewing in from trailing behind.
I don't got any plans.
Kill.
Kill!
Yes! Kill!
Kill!
Oh shit! I didn't loop it. God damn it! But that does mean I can bring out the other classic, if it should work again, because we had a little bit of issues.
Don't we have a battle theme?
We do, in fact. And that was just what I was about to set up. So now, fingers crossed. Thank you! Now it's finally working. Thank God. All right. And yes, this was a lovely, lovely piece. Paid for by a good friend of mine, and written by CoolboyShane. Hell yeah. All right. Oh boy. Sorry, I just realized there's more shit I need to roll for. I forgot. Fuck. You know, I'll also roll for Moira, just to see where she ends up falling in the initiative order. Oh shit, she rolled high. That's not bad actually.
Ale's out of order on the counter.
Is she? I can sort everything in top to bottom in a minute when all the numbers are in.
Was it?
Hello.
Yep. All good. All right, and now the warrior. How dexterous and/or intelligent? You are okay.
Neither.
So the
See, at
warrior
least I have
rolled.
one of those that's good.
The warrior. So the warrior rolled hot garbage, and we'll see how the workers do. Better. Marginally better, actually. And I will do these guys. All right. And I'll just give a neat little marker for each
Alright, guys,
of
we
these. for the
all
time being.
summon egg at the same time.
That I mean,
I
that
don't
is
have it,
an option. That is a thing. All of you, at least all of you, can do, or at least all the ones who have it.
We all have it.
No,
I
Brown
think
never
only
picked
two.
it up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think only 2 of you don't, or 2 or 3 of you don't. But in either
I don't think
case.
Joey has the means to do it.
No, if anyone knows an incantation, they can cast it at least once per day if they don't have spell slots. But either way, so, okay, and also just to clarify once again, is Clotho going after Ale and Bella going after Braun.
Unless somebody else wants to take Bella.
Oh, actually, you know what? Almost forgot our hostage here also has an initiative.
Put me after Yue, please.
Oh, alrighty. Put you there. And our weaponless hostage actually rolled a decent initiative. And is also still pretty fucked up. Alrighty. And she rolled a fucking 16. Hot damn. So. Alrighty. At the top of the initiative, we actually do have... Oh, shit, hold on, I realized things got fucked. I put Rio in the wrong spot. I forgot to loop it again. God fucking damn it. It's fine.
Rio should be one above. Or
Yes.
Yeah, in between the B and the L.
Well, you and Ale both have the same initiative. So as per those rules, they would be going in. They would essentially be tag teaming. They're going in unison. So you'd be going out. You're going after the two of them, essentially. In that case, just to keep
different
things
version of the birds and the bees that I thought of.
All right. Well, actually, here we go.
At least we know you two work well together.
This has happened a bunch of times. It's wild. This is like what the second or third time this has happened.
I think it's the third, yeah.
Damn.
You two are just destined to be a pair.
All right, so
We finish each other's sandwiches.
at the top of the round, as the hordes of chitin and venom begin to crawl and chitter their way into the room, eager for blood, what would the two of you like to do?
You guys gonna charge the warrior?
Oh boy, yep, I figured as much. Are you able to get there in your turn, or are you gonna dash?
Well, let's see. Where
believe you're
exactly is it?
dashing.
I can't see in the dark.
Oh, you can't see?
Nope.
Oh goody. You heard the chittering from somewhere north, is all I'll say.
I'd probably run up and then just stop in front of.
I'm just
In front
double
of
checking.
you.
Sorry.
The fire's going, isn't it?
The fire snuffed
Yeah.
out. That snuffed out during the second watch.
I was never given a check to try to keep it up. I didn't think to.
Yeah, no one tried to keep it up, and I even remember last time it was a barely holding on fire. It was able to hold on for as long as your watch went, and then the embers were able to help with Bella's making of medicine. So unfortunately, no, there is no fire going right now.
Not even bronze stuff, which again doesn't mention concentration, which is what I was about to ask.
I'll
though
say
it wasn't
because you were resting, even though it doesn't take concentration, it's still something you have to be conscious of to keep up.
Okay. I was just double checking the ruling on that.
Okay. All right. You have ran up to there. You feel out. You don't feel anything yet, but you do hear the sounds getting much louder.
Just drawing out katana and so just getting ready.
Are you holding your action?
Yes. For
Okay.
first blood I see gets swung at.
Alrighty. Understood. Ale, what you doing, buddy?
I'm going to point myself over at them so that if Rio were to light my thing, it would illuminate the area.
Oh boy, understood.
And then I'm going to toss my Eldritch Orb right at that one right there.
Oh boy, I figured as much. Alrighty. So,
Center
in
of
that
mass.
case, roll some murder for me, if you could. Oh shit, rolled 23. Nice. Sorry, I didn't hear the
Probably
notification.
hits.
Yes, a
there's
23 does in fact hit. Roll me some damage. 2 points of force
Oh,
damage.
only 2.
Alrighty, though I believe everyone around it needs to make a save. So it aimed for
Me too, so everyone else.
this, so everyone around it, which is all of the other bugs.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Alright, so going from top down, first worker succeeds. Second one, nat 20, definitely succeeds. Third one fails, and the big boy also fails. I'm pretty sure that's a 5. So the 2 that failed were the 2 directly closest to you. So they which they take the full brunt of 2 points of force damage.
1 point.
Or sorry, 1 point. Oh, sorry, they
Yeah.
take half. Okay, yeah. The one that the impacts took 2, the others took 1 if they failed. That's what it is.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you very briefly see this pulse of violet light. That I'm going to only do very temporarily. Boink. Briefly seeing the flash and the glowing eyes reflecting in the brief pulse of arcane light before once again disappearing into the shadows as it is collapsed on with a spray of viscera and another screech coming from the darkness. That torch marker? Yes, it is. Don't worry about it. All right.
He's gonna worry about it.
You have in fact made a hit on your mark. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn, or that you would like to make command of Clotho?
Well, I think I should, what can I figure out about this big bug?
Alrighty, that
Yeah.
is going to be a survival check. Against its charisma, which is dog shit. But it rolled high. Not high enough, though. Alright, please choose for me a vulnerability, resistance, immunity, or ability.
Let's go with, immunity.
Okay. Given the venomous nature of these creatures, and also from the fact that looking at that spray of, like, frothing kind of viscera that popped out, you're pretty sure that these creatures have either A, are highly toxic in and of themselves, in some capacity, or at least highly venomous, and or have a very high constitution for dealing with such toxic substances, given the fact that they're scavengers. The warrior, at the very minimum, is immune to poison.
Alright.
Alright.
And, then I'm just gonna, tell Clotho to, take shots as he sees necessary.
Alright.
Not to get too
Clotho?
close, but, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Clotho understands, seeing the large wall of chitin that's about to charge forward towards them. He is going to go ahead and take a pot shot towards the warrior. See if he can aim for any weak points. As he misses, and his shot does in fact actually clink against the chitin, or actually technically it does hit, but it just just impacts and just barely dulls into the front faceplate of this creature before it just kind of rattles its head crest, and it just falls off, harmlessly onto the ground in front of it. Shit. And with that, he is going to make a little bit of distance, coming up in front of Ale.
Good.
All right, that is the both of your turns done. Next up is Rio with Tiriana, the hostage, on deck, followed by Moira.
All right. Rio's gonna. Sorry.
You all good?
No, that's not the one. There we go.
Oh,
I'm gonna
boy.
turn on
Alright.
UA's and Ale's lanterns.
All right. Thank you for making it easier for me. All right. Bright and low light. So as the lantern slowly illuminates on UA's side, dunk. Now you should be able to see. Barely.
In a free action, see if I can spot all of this guy's weaknesses or resistances.
Absolutely.
Whatever's available.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So go ahead and make a survival check. 10. Yeah, actually, God, these guys apparently keep rolling high. As you're trying to make sense of the silhouettes in the darkness, as all you're currently able to focus out now is that pungent smell. It almost reminds you of like stale vinegar and like unsweetened like black chocolate in the weirdest way possible. Like it's almost fermented.
Sorry. I was gonna put this torch out that I'm beside.
Okay. All right, I can do that quick. Hang on. That light will go out. But if there is still color on the map because that's how I did the map for this one.
That's
it
fine.
is still, yeah, it's still out. Out.
And then I'm just gonna cunning action hide.
Okay, sure. Roll a stealth check. You're probably gonna beat these guys pretty solidly.
Now if I roll shit.
Oh, fair enough. Unless you, I don't know if you have any inspiration to burn.
No, I don't care enough.
Okay, all right. Actually, what is there? You know, just to double check, we'll still say you're hiding. But we'll see what their passive wisdom is in a moment. I had a little ninja. Hang on, am I blind? I had a little stealth icon. There it is. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Ninja. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Oh wait, did you already do free action? Did the whole
That's everything.
All right. Next up is Tiriana, who slowly stirs awake, like, oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, god damn it! She like spends half of her movement getting up because she was prone. And she's like looking at all the group of you currently facing down these bugs. She still looks beaten to shit. She was able to rest off some of the wounds, so actually she'd be a little bit healthier. Hold on. Okay. She has another few hit points. But she's going to make an assessment. How does she feel about this? Not great. Okay. Seeing as she currently does not have any weapons, and this group is currently getting assaulted, she's gonna try to get the fuck away. Away from... Oh.
Do I notice that she's awake now?
Yes. You do notice that she goes to get up like, oh, fuck.
Okay, can I shout something to her?
Something brief.
Okay. So I see her like getting up to move, and I just say, grab the crossbow in my pack.
Okay. To clarify, your pack was like around where she was, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say it for the sake of showing. I will say it was about. Let me. Here. Why it? I set it to loop. How fucking dare you? Sorry. Chip is refusing to cooperate tonight. My apologies, everyone. There we go. And so yeah, she is going to gonna take an action to search through your things, because she doesn't know where the fuck it is in your pack. Or I guess I should say, did you like? Is it just like strapped to the back, or did you like stuff it in somewhere? Like, is it like holstered somewhere? Like, so it's
I
not
don't
like
think
visible.
Yeah, I don't think I have a bag big enough to fit a whole crossbow, so it's just like.
Actually, that's fair. This is a two-handed crossbow, so okay. All right, I'll say bonus action to try to get it off, to find the latch to unhitch it. Yep, she's fine. As she takes it off, and is going to very quickly, she's still gonna make some distance out of habit. Coming over to the opposite side. And she is gonna take aim at, Which would she go for? Yeah, she'll try to aim for the closer target, which is big fucker right over here. With her witch bolt crossbow. That might. Let me check what her modifier is. This is a little. Oh no, she's not gonna roll higher than this. Never mind. As she tries to quickly mutter an incantation under her breath, but it seems kind of rushed. And as it goes to shoot out, the bolt kind of like arcs wide with this shock of green lightning. That kind of arcs past, like whizzing past the head, as it reflexively like kind of crouches in, like turning towards the noise before looking back, like looking back and around, like what the fuck was that? Like shocked and confused. And she's just like muttering there, like fucking shit. And she's like quickly like rearming, trying to rewire this thing. That is her turn. Does Moira wake up? Natural 20. You bet your ass she wakes up.
Cool.
She slowly dazes out of this stupor, just... Oh, God, what in the nice house? Oh, by the gods' names. Okay. She, and again, half her movement is to, like, scramble her way up. Another case, she does get up and kind of stammer, panicking a bit, like, oh, okay. What is happening?
Game over, man. Game over.
Well, okay, these are just on cakes.
A bit.
I think I might have something in here. As she's gonna very quickly pull out her... what can she do here is a good question. Very quickly pull up her character sheet. God, there's so many fucking tabs. It's not even funny. Okay. You know what? Sure. She is... Actually, hang on. Let me just double check how this spell works. Oh my god, okay. Sure, fuck it. She is going to run her way up next to you, Yue. And is actually, and you briefly hear, actually no, just up next to you. She's not crazy. Well, she is crazy, but that's besides the point. Actually, what'd she get? Actually, she'll get to the opposite side of you. And is going to cast something. Let me get the measurement thing out. Just to clarify, how wide is this? Wait, is this... Wait.
Did we get any benefits for being in this comfort thing in combat?
During combat? Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Okay, so this is 10 feet wide.
We're not
So she's
freezing
gonna
to death
do this.
in the sewers.
As she is gonna cast a Gust of Wind. She starts like pulling out some of her vials before she finally, oh thank god, this one. And she pulls out this little bag before she begins shaking it up, and then undoing the seal and opening it, and there is suddenly this torrential gale that billows and buffets directly in front of you, Mue, and begins to threaten to start pushing these creatures away. So each creature in the line needs to make a strength save. So bug one. What's his? Actually, okay, first one fails. Actually, wait. What's their strength? Are they strong? Are the workers strong? Probably not super. Nope. Okay, first one fails. Second one succeeds. Third fails. Fourth succeeds. As several of them begin to clamp onto whatever vegetation is nearby to hold on for dear life. And the big fucker does not care. Seems unfazed in the slightest. As two of them move 60 feet away and are tossed into the water.
The fuck did they just do?
And she's like, okay, at least I got some of them. And she's gonna very quickly start waddling back behind Mew. Oop, did not mean to move that. There we go. I'll say, I guess if anyone, I guess Mew and Ale, if you technically want to know what spell she cast. I guess especially Ale, if you would like.
Alright. Especially me, what?
Because you saw, oh, new magic being cast.
Do I roll something?
Because
Arcana
we've done
check.
it- Because we've done it before, is there any equivalent that...
Not for this, no.
psionics? Just double checking.
13 for Mew, 10 for Arcana. This is a relatively simple spell. Both of you would be familiar with this being a variation on Gust of Wind that she just pulled out of somewhere and blasted off two of the Ankegs in a 60-foot line of wind that temporarily appeared.
I love this druid that you made not at all a druid.
Of course. Next up now is the Ankegs' turns. The workers particularly. So, this one, not being smart, is gonna run up to. Oh, not that. Is going to run up to the side of you, which I presume does trigger your attack, your held action. If you just want to fucking haymaker this guy.
Happily. Damn.
Make him two.
Hey, Mara.
Yeah. Once more
Ye-
feeling.
Yeah, once more with feeling, I don't think I like that.
Again.
Oh.
That is a
Yeah,
12, which
yeah.
unfortunately still misses. As you try, as it makes sense, the going from darkness to the sudden bright flash of light, this insect charging towards you, you're a little disoriented in that brief split second as your eyes adjust, and and as you go to swing, it very narrowly manages to scamper, kind of sidestepping before coiling out over towards your ankles. And is going to try to take a bite. Whoop, that is a... If I can pull up the other tab. That is going to be a 16 to hit, which I believe, does that barely hit,
Nope.
or does that miss? Oh, no,
No,
18.
that
Fuck
misses.
me. Alrighty.
Iron email.
So yeah, you just hear this this solid clang and this sudden pressure on your ankle as one of the mandibles begins to clamp down on your leg, trying to bite, and you just kick it like, get the fuck off of me. Before the other one is unfortunately not stupid and is rolling in, smelling heavily of pheromones. Hang on. Okay, that doesn't come into effect yet. Okay, so yeah, it's just gonna chomp you.
Okay.
But it is with advantage because flanking,
Mm-hmm.
which is a 18 to hit.
Just needs it.
And so, you will end up taking 1 point of piercing damage, as well as 4 points of poison damage. However, for the time being, you also lose 4 from your maximum hit points. So I might want to keep track what your original number of your max was from all of this.
Okay.
All right. So the other two are going to dash because there's no way in hell they're getting here this turn. And so that is already basically 30 to climb out of the water. And then that's going to be another 30 to get a move on. You know what? They're going to move. They're going to start like swarming around. That's literally their whole deal. Is the swarm tactics. And that is the end of their turn. It is Braun then up with Mew on deck.
All right. So first shift, Braun actually wakes the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Get up here next to the Gales.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to go for a good old-fashioned 1-2. Caressive Fire on UA and Glimpse onto Mew.
Okay. All right. Little caress of fire. So we'll do a little steamy icon there. And for Glimpse, a little clock. As you very quickly run in, tap both of their shoulders as you focus with your might. To impart the effects.
I forgot to do my manifestation roll to see if I take any stuff. I'm good.
You're fine. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. Cool. Anything you would else like to do with your turn?
So you got to lock in. That's all I can do. I used movement, bonus action, and main.
Okay.
I do get my reaction back, however, so that's the big one.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
That
All right,
that is my build. That is my
All right,
build.
in that case, next up is Mew with the Unkeg Warrior on deck.
All right. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's getting a little hot.
A little bit. So, quick question.
Quick
For
answer.
a spell that is like cast in a line, can I do that diagonally?
You can.
Okay. And a 5 foot wide line would just be like the width of a square, correct?
Roughly. Let me actually just double check with how this would work for you. So, like, if you would point it like this way, for example, you would still have to be careful about not hitting UA. Is the problem?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna step back right here.
All right, that is going to trigger 2 attacks of opportunity from the workers.
The first one is a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. First one, already rolled a 4. Let's see if it gets in that one. Nope, 2. Not a 1 though. So the first one misses. Second one gets a natural 20.
Oh.
So.
All right.
Unfortunately, then you are. We'll say it was this one over here that got the hit in. You manage to pay enough attention to avoid the cluster that you're trying to scamper and move around. However, you turn your back for just a split second for that other worker to see a moment to bury their mandibles into your ankles, and that surge of burning venom pours up your leg as you take double damage. Or at least double dice. So that is first and foremost. Oof. Hold on. That your HP is definitely not right on your token.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Why is it? Why does it keep doing that? That is
I don't know.
different. Hold on. There we go. That's better. I'll have to check that after stream. You are taking 7 points of piercing damage, as well as. Thank God you rolled low. 2 points of poison damage that are taken from your max.
So it's necrotic damage?
Poison.
Poison that works like necrotic damage? That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
But yeah, so just try to shake that off, and I step over here and just line up these three. The elks, the ink on my arms starts to charge up this bright not almost like neon green, and I just thrust my arms forward, and I'm gonna hit all three of these these little guys with Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Oh! Oh,
Just to
shit!
make sure
Damn.
Mew is no longer under glimpse because it went off, so you should remove
Oh,
the
yep,
token.
thank you. So you go ahead and click on the spell for me. Oh, Jesus. Alrighty, so... Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Alright. So all three of them need to make a dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Now is this a save against half, or just or if they save, they take none? Just to clarify. Either way, first one succeeds.
Okay, so if they fail, they get covered in acid. They take the initial damage, and then at the start of each of their turns, until they get the acid off of them, they keep taking 2d4 of acid.
Ah, okay. Damn.
If they pass, they just duck out of the way, and they don't
All
get
right.
hit.
Okay, so if they succeed, they they take the burst of damage, but they don't get coated.
Sinker save.
Okay, interesting. So if they fail, they take the dots, basically. They take the damage over time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Correct.
so second one, failed. Covered in goop. Third one, that's definitely a fail. That's a 2. Also, in fact, covered in goop. As the first two manage to take the brunt of the acid, as it begins streaming and spewing out of your hand, kind of like sizzling and steaming the air around it, before there's this hissing and popping as it splatters across the insects in front of you, and you hear amongst the hissing that high-pitched screech of pain that's it's almost like a dog whistle from the two of them as they're trying to take with their mandibles and their legs, trying to get this substance off that's just burning and softening their carapace almost to dough. Weirdly, they are not enjoying this. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I'm backing up over.
That's gonna trigger another attack of opportunity if you're cool with that. Yeah, these two got the first wave. This one would be the second. Of you moving from that space.
Yeah, fuck it.
All right.
That does mean that less of us can get attacks of opportunity.
That is true. It rolled a nat 1. You know what? Just for shits
Fucking
and
melts.
giggles. Low severity, just misses.
No.
So yeah, from that initial burn, apparently you managed to fry a part of its antenna, briefly as it starts like snapping and like moving towards you before it just like falls flat on its face before, and readjusting itself. Like, god damn it. All right. Now, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Quick question. Healing elixir is basically like just like a regular healing potion.
Mm-hmm. Bonus action on yourself, action on another person.
Okay. Good to know. That's it for me.
Alrighty. In that case, next up, it is Big Boy's turn. As he now charges into the fray and towers above Yue. He is going to come down with his claws. Oh dear. Oh, actually, You know what? Seeing that spray of acid, it's gonna do one better. Okay. And it is going to do a 30-foot line. Just narrowly missing Mew. Because he's trying not to hit his fellow bugs. As suddenly, just as this creature comes close to you, you're expecting it to rear up on its hind legs. You hear this kind of foaming and bubbling in its chest, before suddenly, this searing acid sprays out in front of you across your armor, and shooting out in a stream over your head, which also just so happens to be in Moira's in front of Moira as well, as she just, oh shit! I'm gonna need you. Double checking how this works. This is gonna be a dex save from both you and Moira. Moira rolled a nat 20.
Me an 18.
So you succeed, she critically succeeds. We'll say she's able to barely duck out of the way to avoid the damage. She basically goes to hide behind you, actually. Almost out of reflex. Like, oh yes, big cover here. To avoid the brunt of it. As just this wave of acid just washes across your form. You manage to very quickly, you don't hold a shield, no, do you? No.
No.
No, yeah. So you basically just very quickly pull up a robe or piece of fabric to like partially cover you, as the spray of acid just dribbles down the front and like stains and burns and ruins the fabric, but you have managed to avoid at least the front of it, as you will instead take half that is 11 points of acid damage halved to 5. That you managed to avoid most of. And Moira takes none. Alright. That is his action. That is the action for the warrior's turn. Back to the top of the round. Oh, actually, sorry. One other thing happens on the warrior's turn. Okay, sorry. It's because it started its turn over here. I'm double checking something. Okay, so you actually do see all of a sudden as this the warrior begins to trot its way in, the warrior just to the right of it almost begins like getting more fidgety and snappy and aggressive. You smell this faint, like, almost reminds you faintly of like peppercorn, or like this like slight like burning sensation, or this like kind of heat, like someone just sprayed pepper spray. Not enough to like cause any damage or like serious discomfort, but you see this one really starting to get riled up. As he starts getting really, really angry.
There.
And now that's its turn. Now at the top of the order, we get to see if something else happens. Oh boy. So, turns out this was not the only scouting party that was headed towards this direction. As now, hold on a minute. I need to start grabbing some. I need to grab a few things from off screen. As now pouring in through the gap that the warrior made, 6 more Ankeg workers join the fray.
That's 7.
Oh, is that 7? Whoops. And let's see where they end up in the initiative. Not great. Okay.
Why didn't you delete that one instead?
Because I wanted to annoy people. So.
Not to that degree.
Alrighty. It is once again back at the top of the order with Tag Team Ale and UA. With Rio on deck. Mar,
Okay.
Talon.
Can I do something that might help you out first there?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna target the big guy with everything axe.
Ooh, con save. Okay. Just double checking something real quick. Yep, okay. That is a 17 to succeed. As you begin muttering the incantation, trying to open up whatever wounds that are currently on its body, you see those wounds almost just as quickly either begin to seal up, or for the ones that continue bleeding, it doesn't seem to care.
Alright. And, I'm gonna target this one with my, like, figuring out what it's trying to do.
Sure. You're searching for an ability?
Yeah, because that's the one that's getting, like, riled up, right?
Okay. Sure. Roll for me a survival check. Nat 20. Okay. You know what? Because of that nat 20, I'll give it. I'll also give it to you. Technically speaking, because this is an ability coming from the warrior, it is off of his ability sheet. And so I will list off the abilities that it currently has. Aggression Pheromone, Fortitude, Virulent Venom, Bite, Acid Spray, and Stalwarts. I'm guessing you want to go for Aggression Pheromone.
Yeah.
Alright. If a creature that is not an undead, construct, or elemental starts its turn within 5 feet of the Ankeg can force the creature to make a wisdom saving throw if they are not incapacitated. On a failure, the target becomes charmed until the start of its next turn, and a creature can choose to fail the saving throw if it wishes. While charmed by the Ankeg, the creature has advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature that does not have all of its hit points. If if the saving throw is a success, the creature is immune to the aggression pheromones for the next 24 hours. So, basically, at the start of every turn of the warrior, everyone within 5 feet needs to make a wisdom save, or else they are charmed and go on a murder frenzy. And
right.
presumably, these guys are willingly failing it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not their turn just yet.
All right. Good to know.
Mm-hmm. All right. I believe that is the end. Anything? I think that's the end of Vale's turn.
I could do something else. I don't know if it's worth it though.
That's up to you.
No, I'm just gonna shift back a little bit.
Okay. Alrighty. In that case.
And tell Cloud how to keep shooting.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Clotho. Clotho will take his pot shots. Action. Yeah, you specified he should keep his distance. Okay. Yeah, he'll still follow suit, but he's going to keep to the edge, avoiding anyone else, and is going to take a shot. Let me get this for this beam. He's going to take a pot shot at this little boy over here, so that UA is not quite as surrounded. That is a 6. That absolutely hits with a 16. As he deals. I have to pull up his character sheet again. So much shit. I guess actually. Actually, hang on. Tallin, do you have access to Clotho's character sheet? If you want to check under retainers and companions. Probably should have checked this before. Oh, edit control by.
Your sheet, no.
All right, edit control by all players. There we go. Now you should be able to see it.
I was gonna say I also don't see Bella, who also should have gone, but hey, that's just my fault.
Oh,
Yeah,
you are absolutely right. I forgot about her too. Which is unfortunate. Okay, so yeah, you should be able to just click on the crossbow bolt attack. I already rolled to hit with physical dice, so we'll say it just hits this round. Go ahead and roll damage. 10 points of piercing. As the arrow, as the crossbow bolt spears through the head of the creature. Yep, that's retainers. Yeah, like I said, the bolt goes straight through the head of the creature, and just narrowly kind of grazes along the back. Not enough to do any more internal damage, but enough to almost like kind of split the carapace, leaving this crease and crack going down the line as it bounces off. And this one looks fucked up.
All right.
Yep. And then I believe that is it for Ale. UA is up with Rio on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you have fire.
Yes, I do have fire.
Mhm.
Remember, that's 1d4 fire.
Yep, next are 1d4.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay. I have to make a wisdom save, don't I?
That is... Ooh. It's at the start of the warrior's turn.
The start of the warrior's turn. Wonderful. I'm going to stab the warrior. He smells funny, and I don't
you know
like
what?
it.
You know what? Entirely valid. Go ahead and roll for murder.
Mm-hmm.
As an 18, definitely hits.
Murder.
Nice.
For
Murder,
12
maybe.
points of slashing damage. It takes a moment for you to gauge this creature up and down. Before you remember your what training you had done with your father against armored opponents. Right. Go for the squishy bits. Go for the weak points. And you start looking around at this creature, looking for any gaps in the carapace, gaps in the armor. Before you manage to find, you actually do see kind of around the face and roughly around the face as well as around the abdomen, as this thing is just shot out this blast of acid towards you. You quickly throw the cloak away, and you go in for a draw cut across its abdomen. That it immediately lets out another screech, that spraying, billowing, greenish blood dripping down its body as it reflexively clutches with these two massive foreclaws in defense, and it begins to regret its decisions.
It also took a point of fire damage.
Yep.
Oh, that is true. Thank you. The draw cut is very slightly steaming.
It's a little steamy. All right.
All right. Next.
Wakizashi strike to the one closer shot.
That is entirely valid. Once again, roll for murder. Yep, roll damage.
No!
Damn.
Not a great weapon,
Oh,
unfortunately. But
you-
according to fire. Yeah.
Oh,
Go
that is
for
true.
it,
Add fire damage. Oh.
No! Minimum roll.
Minimum damage. You, as this thing begins screeching and scrambling, like, you saw it went through the creature's head, like part of the creature's head, where like the top like part of the crest is kind of blown out, but it's still like snapping vaguely in your direction. You managed to do a draw cut. That it in its like thrashing and throwing, you just clip off one of its like feet, as it just continues like writhing and kicking. It is, I kid you not, literally barely alive.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay, yep, I figured this was gonna happen.
Yeah. Cutting again on noisy.
All right,
Nice,
yep,
Molly.
roll for murder on Angie. Yep, that hits. Once again, you feel that surge of energy, that chill running down your spine, almost comforting in a weird way. That's as that second rush begins to soothe the burning in your arms and your shoulders, and you go in for another swing. Cleaving another solid chunk of flesh and carapace out of this softened creature, as it continues scratching and screaming and biting. It is still alive.
Jeez, with 19 damage done to it.
Well, no, not 19. This was just 5 slash. Oh, sorry, 7. Sorry, 5 slashing, 7, 2 fire for a total of 7.
Right. Yes. Sorry, that'd be a total of 20 damage because the first katana strike was on that one too.
Wait, sorry. You said you were aiming for this one.
I aimed for that one, katana strike on the first strike, and then action search katana strike the second time on that one. So
I thought you were aiming for the warrior.
No, I was aiming for the one that's making the smelly.
Oh, my apologies. I misunderstood. Okay. Which in that case, okay, yeah, this
Is it
in that
fucking
case,
dead?
this one was dead from the first strike. My apologies.
Okay, that's dead from the first strike, and then this one was the one that took the 2 damage.
Uh-huh.
Okay, fair. All right, well, we'll use that big katana strike on Biggins here.
Okay, so that's where the 5 points of damage going. Draw cut I described before.
Yeah.
7 points of damage.
Yeah.
Cool. And then the Wakizashi. Or actually, can you do that? Can you do enough?
No,
that
it's
was
only
an
an
action.
it's only an
Oh,
action,
you're right.
it's
It's just
a
one
bonus.
action, not another turn. You are correct.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah.
It's not. UA hasn't gotten their
Yes.
extra attack yet. They've been using bonus actions.
Got it,
Yep.
got it, got it. All right. In that case, next up then is Rio, and then Tiriana on deck. Well, the NPCs, we'll say.
Mhm. I was about to be a lot more worried about the
Wait,
health
push to
pool
talk
policy.
working?
I hear you.
Okay, cool.
I can hear you. Yeah.
We're just gonna scoot up here. He's a small creature. He can definitely fit against this wall.
You're fine. Be squeezed. It would be a squeeze for anyone but you.
And is this flanking or no, we have to be here?
That would be flanking, yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
for that
And
one.
how does cleaving work again? Can you remind me?
So, when you kill a creature, any additional overkill damage, if you hit the second creature, transfers over.
Okay. Well, rolling for murder.
All right, roll for murder. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot.
And then just making sure, just also shot this
19.
little guy.
Yes, that's the
and-
one that's barely alive.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because we just got to 12 with that.
Yep. That is
no
oh,
lightning.
dear.
No
Okay.
lightning though. I'm
So
saving
that
my
is
charge.
17 points of piercing damage. As you just stab your claws straight into the midsection of this creature and fucking rip it in half. It is super dead. And as you do another, and you just continue that swoop and pulling motion to go into another swing, continuing that swing over to this one, I presume.
Yep. Do I have to roll for that?
Nope, that just does the extra 7 points of damage. If the first attack
Alright.
hits and they have the same AC, it just carries over. And the offhand,
hitting the
11, 11 unfortunately misses.
All right.
No, it doesn't.
Once more.
Again, alright, roll again.
I do still need to do my D6.
That is a 13. Barely misses. Again, you see, you're trying to make sense of a creature that is writhing and thrashing in pain. You can predict its movements, its actions all you want. It is an unpredictable creature that is, thrashing and screaming.
Great. I'm going to.
I showed you how you
hide
missed
behind
the
this screen.
first time, and you try to overcorrect a little bit too much.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scoot over here. I'm gonna scoot here.
Good
That's
choice.
how we're dealing. That's how we're dealing with the time powers. Is just Braun giving you a little bit of clarity.
Anything else?
Not
Anything
actually
else
time
you would
change.
like to
I'm
do
gonna-
with your turn, Rio? Thank you.
That used my bonus. Yes. Yes. And I'm gonna free action the big guy and
Big
try to
guy?
identify
Sir-
some things about him.
Survival. All right. Yep. Okay. So you still have. Let me pull it back up. There are still vulnerabilities, resistances, and abilities.
I want to know a vulnerability, please.
Alrighty. So yeah, you very quickly realize how thoroughly effective your claws are against these creatures. Because it turns out the armored carapace is very good against blunt force trauma and draw cuts. It is weak to piercing damage.
Oh shit! All right.
So you absolutely... Actually, wait, hold on. Because of that one also... oh, no, sorry, you missed that one. Never mind. You did... oh, no, sorry, you didn't. You did cleave.
I
I'm a
killed
goober.
one of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cleaved. Yeah.
Sorry, yes. Sorry, because of the cleave damage, that one's also dead. My apologies. There's a
Does
lot
that
going
get the
on.
bonus action back.
Yeah, that means again is back.
You know what? Because that was on me, you get the bonus action back.
Well, I'm gonna throw a psychic
Cool. And
dagger.
it also means I get a begin back.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to shoot a psychic dagger at the big guy then.
Big fucker? Alright, go ahead.
I think. Hold on. No, I don't think I can do that. I think that has to be. No, that has to be a follow-up. Never mind.
Yeah, if it's the ability I'm thinking of, yes. It has to be part
Yeah,
of
yeah,
your
yeah,
attack
okay, never
action.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm good then.
Let me double check real quick. Actually.
You're good? Nothing else?
No, I got it here. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I got it here,
alright.
Bren. I have to use the offhand I can only use the offhand after the first if I swing it once.
Okay.
Alrighty. Tiriana is once again going to take a pot shot at, yeah, she's not stupid. She's going to aim for the tactical advantage.
Ignore that.
Cool. She is going to once again use the Witch Bolt crossbow. And roll, not great, but let me double check her modifier. It might barely hit. NPCs, there we go. Because now this guy's becoming this lady's becoming a recurring character. Surprise, surprise. Oh shit, okay, that does actually hit. And so she ends up dealing a decent bit of damage. Okay.
Oh,
She manages to deal 9 points of damage to this creature, which doesn't matter because it was at 1 hit point anyway. As this thing goes to lunge to bite you, UA, all of a sudden a green electrified crossbow bolt just pins this creature down to the ground, straight through its midsection and presumably piercing its heart. As it continues like scrambling and snapping, trying to pull itself off of the bolt to get to you, as it slowly stops. Very dead. And she is going to keep moving parallel to the enemies to get a nice flanking shot from over here. Moira is conflicted. For a handful of reasons. She's still got a decent number of spell slots. Yeah, you know what? She's gonna be smart. She is not going to do an attack herself, but she is gonna cast a spell, seeing that another opening has popped up. She is going to go over here and do another cast of Entangle.
Good.
Shaking
That's
up
what I was
another
looking for.
shaking up another vial, and casting it out for this wide gelatinous net of tendrils and vines. How big is this gonna be? Once again, I think it's a 10-foot square? Let me just double check.
On the radius, I think so.
Come on, load. 20-foot square. But a 10-foot radius, you are correct. So it would be roughly this big.
Roughly all of them.
Yeah.
Which does in fact entangle absolutely every one of them. Let's see how this works. So they each need to make strength saves, which they are notoriously good at. Early, well, neutral. First one, going down the horn, fails. Second one, succeeds. Third, fails. Fourth, succeeds. Fifth, barely fails. Sixth, come on, keep the order going. Damn it, rolled in that one. As this net goes down, this one's restrained. This one's restrained. This one barely restrained. This one super fucking restrained. The most restrained. You know, just because it's in that one, it's prone.
Cool.
No.
Oh, the tragedy.
I can't throw daggers at it anymore.
Oh no, I can't hit one of the 5 targets that are over there.
Oh no.
Well, touche. Alright, and then she is going to once again get the fuck back. Oh, dude, not that. She's going to get the fuck back.
She's going to cast Entangle on us.
So yeah, she spent 10 movement, get over here, 10 movement, moving back. And she is avoiding combat altogether. That is the end of her turn. Next up is Red Team. They're dead. Braun, how you doing?
Cool. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20.
Getting flanking. Nice.
After glimpsing you away.
Okay. Is the flame body still up?
Flame body is still up. It is concentration.
Cool. Just want to double check.
Also, had that again gone through, I would have failed because I was concentrating.
Gotcha.
However, that didn't go through, so I did not fail. That being said, nature.
Ooh, flay.
Oh,
so you're
a lot of damage.
Oh, you're doing the cone over there. Oh, I understand now. Okay.
Hold on, I have the cone too that I'm doing. Let me actually set it.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that gets all but one of them.
Yep.
Okay, so these guys need to make, which they are definitely good at. First one gets a 5, fails. Second, 8, fails.
Gain 3 strain.
Oh no. Oh, that sucks. This one got a 13, barely succeeds. Which I believe is that half damage? Yes.
Actually,
so remind me, this one takes half.
Cool. This one takes half?
Below it.
Below it. This one right in front of me takes half.
Correct. That one takes half. Yep.
Okay.
Fourth. 12 barely fails. And fifth. Soft 1 fails. So only this one takes half.
So I am going to take an extra point of strain as they are all launched 10 feet in the air, the ones that can be.
Oh, shit! Wait. Hold the fuck up. When you manifest the power, increase it by 1 or more. You increase the power speed by 1 or more.
That is not it. That is a different ability that I am grabbing right now. Dynamic
power.
Oh,
dynamic power. Okay. You're pulling some fucking XCOM shit here. Okay. When a medium or smaller creature is hit with attack roll or power, you gain 2
strain. So
2 strain.
Cool.
It's in 50 feet in any direction, which does include up. So all of the ones who failed go up, correct? Or is that every one of them?
Any that
fails a saving throw. Cool. So this one, I'm just gonna roll. I'm just gonna have them take the damage now. That's halved, rounded down to 4, if I recall. Okay.
Does this actually? Yes, half as much. Cool.
And all of a sudden, everyone watches as there is almost this sudden undercurrent as Braun just raises a fist up, and these lacerating psionic winds just pull all of these unkegs up into the air, crying and screaming, flailing around for a minute before they plummet back down.
How high is the roof? How high is the ceiling? More than 15 feet up?
I'd say it's about. Well, this is a pretty big chamber. I'll say it's about 20. We'll say 20 feet high.
Cool. That was part of why I wanted to do that, was to see if I could just fling them into the ceiling. But I will accept this.
I believe they do still take fall damage, though.
They fall more than 10 feet. That is true.
So each
That's
of them are
fucking
taking.
funny.
So roll. We'll just to do this. Roll a d6 for me for that, and this will be the damage for all of them.
Yep. Cool. This 1d6. That's 4.
4. You barely killed all of them.
Nice.
Nicely done.
All of the ones who failed to save, this one is clinging onto a piece of turf for their dear life. As all of the others are lift up in the air, flailing and screaming, before, like a pile of lobsters being dropped from a high wall. There is the subtle cracking and snapping of shells. As all of their nervous systems just fucking snap and break on impact, and they immediately die.
Anybody who's paying attention to Braun, he looks like he has just lost all of the air from his lungs, and he's like choking for just a second.
Okay, you know what?
To fight.
You know
it
what?
back.
This guy got some air when he moved. There we go, and he's dead. Okay.
And they were entangled too, so it was like a rubber pants.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that too. Yes, all of the ones that are tangled, it pulls them up and then just snaps them back down.
Oh no!
And then,
No,
oh
different
my
kind of
god,
nutcrackers. Oh.
It's like when that works.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, beautifully
All right,
done.
you have taken a shit ton of strain, but you've wiped out most of that wave.
That's what
Anything else you? Anything for a free action? Just for
I'm
shits and
going
giggles?
to- Yeah, fuck it. I'll look at this guy, but also, hey Bella,
Huh?
give you a D4.
Okay. She starts chanting. And we'll have a little,
Just like Braun stares back. You always got it.
mm-hmm. There we go. That little icon saying you got a bonus for your next hit. And so now, survival check for me.
Cool. I have disadvantage because of my strain.
That is true. These guys have
no.
shit charisma, so you still have a decent chance.
It's disadvantage of a -2. Hey, that's
8.
8. That's not
It
bad.
rolled a 2. Please choose for me a resistance or an ability. I can list off the abilities for you. All right. It still has Fortitude, Virulent Venom, Bite, Acid Spray, and Stalwart.
Show me Stalwart, because I'm pretty certain I know what the other similar name is.
Stalwarts is actually a reaction it can do. When the on-keg is subjected to an effect that would move it, knock it prone, or stun it, it can use its reaction to essentially negate it.
Cool.
This thing cannot be
Against
moved.
these, not him.
Uh-huh. Fucking hell.
Alright, cool.
You were smart in not hitting the big heavy one with that ability.
That's not inherently a legendary resistance. It is essentially just that towards specific effects.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It
It is a specific
monster.
reaction it can do.
Yeah.
This is basically a boss monster. Again, nature likes to monster.
It's not a
hunter
legendary resistance. It's a villain action. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, villain lair. Yeah.
That being said, I think that is my turn.
Nice.
Okay,
We were
cool.
supposed to get one, Rio.
Mm-hmm.
Got two.
I do.
All right,
Oh,
so all that's left is from blue team. One of them
Also,
is still restrained.
Notice where I'm standing.
Mm-hmm. This one.
Here.
You know what? Let's. No, they still have that there, so they're not going to make morale checks just yet. But this one is going to do its damnedest to try and escape. Which is a strength check. Ooh. Nope, not enough. Nope, it's still stuck. Okay. And they have no range. So he's just fucking stuck there. This one is in melee range, though. And is going to... Yeah, it's going to move closer. because it's not. It knows what it needs to do. And it is going to do a snippy against your something.
Ow.
It only hit like in a.
Hope it misses. That definitely hits. We'll say this thing bites your thigh.
No.
As it buries its mandibles into your thigh, you are going to take. I actually rolled the d4 properly. 3 points of piercing damage, as well as 2 points of poison that reduce your max.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Good to know. Oh, shit,
Yeah, these
that's
these
incorrect. I hit
things
that wrong.
would
Hold on.
otherwise be scary if you didn't fucking murk all of them. Next up then is Mew with the warrior on deck.
All right,
That
cool.
was
So
that was a total of 5. I'm just double checking.
Correct.
Cool.
5, 2 poison.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Absolutely. Roll, fucking line up the shot.
You are out of range for me to help you. Sorry.
I'm. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. That is a 16, which unfortunately barely misses. The oh.
No. I'm gonna reroll.
Okay. All right. Reroll. Damn. As the shot rings out, this thunderous shot whizzing straight past straight past the side of its head. It almost instinctively ducks down at the loud gunshot. This immediate, like, frantic look of shock and fear, as it seems to almost immediately recognize what the fuck that is, and knowing it's bad. And so it just barely missed, but that look of aggression from before, slightly less so. It seems scared. I'm scared of that weapon.
All right, well that's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Nothing else is a free action.
Yeah, I mean I know what I need to know. It's vulnerable to piercing. So.
Fair enough. Next up, Big Boy's turn. So, it is flanked. That's not the stupidest thing, but we'll see. Yep, it stays. Okay. It is going to. Does it go for the one that's constantly trying to murder it, or the one that looks much squishier? You know what? Mara, high or low?
Hi.
Rolled a 10. Unfortunately, that is low. So it is going to take us. It is going to turn its head, and it's going to take a snap at Braun, hearing the squeals of its dead comrades.
Oh great. Yeah, hit me. Fuck you. I'll take
All
it.
right. As it rolls a 2 hits.
Yeah. Okay.
And all of a sudden, these massive mandibles, like bolt cutters, or like fucking garden shears, just
I
reach
do-
out to try to cleave your fucking head off before you duck. What's what to do?
Braun, yeah, I was gonna say it basically goes for Braun's neck, and he like falls over from that lack of oxygen for a moment.
Fair, yes. You stumble, almost Mr. Magoo dodging your way underneath this sudden like rush of air before the loud snap shut. As the spring trap slowly recoils and rearms itself. And it is turning, looking back and forth, realizing it's surrounded, but willing to fight, nonetheless.
Alright.
Alright, top of the round once more.
Did you or let's see, which person analyzed vulnerability?
That was Rio.
Did you convey that or just keep?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It's if yes,
as soon as we realize.
Correct.
Okay.
We
yeah,
can
sure.
exposition about it.
That's more than fair.
However,
Then-
before the twin turns go off at the top of the round. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna add them to the blue team's initiative because it is surprise, surprise. One more on-cake workers coming trailing in at the very
shit.
back.
Oh god!
As it's trailing in, like, hey guys, what's going on? And like it suddenly just crawls into this pile of gore and broken, just slashed up comrades. And as much as there is very minute, complex intelligence to insects like this, you can still sense a moment of pause.
Like, oh no.
Nonetheless,
Oh,
Ale and Yue, it is your turn.
Okay. Is there anything you want to do first, or?
I don't know. I don't know that
Okay.
lead is gonna go on, but I can try it again.
Up to you.
It'll help you, I guess. So I'll try it again.
All right, con save. This thing's pretty thicky. And unfortunately, that is a success. Apologies.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now knowing these things are weak to. Oh, sorry.
So I guess then let's see.
Free action, bonus action, command for Clotho.
All right, clever.
Tempted to try and protect Bron a bit. But that's my full move. Can't get out of there myself.
Oh, I'm good. I'm fine.
Alright.
Yeah, everything mostly dead over there, unless you want to count the one guy just
Yeah.
centered the field.
I just was gonna push the big guy away, but then that gets her closer to Bellis. That's, I guess, I'll just have Clotho aim real hard at the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
He
I'm
does
gonna
have a new
have-
bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him do his bonus action.
Ooh, you want to click on that?
So
Show it to
he
the chat.
I can't. It doesn't let me.
Oh,
click
can't
on it.
you? Ow,
No, it's
beans.
just a trait. But it's he does an investigation check, an insight check, at advantage, and if it's used successfully against the creature, the detective does 3d6 additional damage with their next attack.
Yeah, this might hurt a bit.
So that's a 25.
Yeah. Yeah. Clotho is doing the mathematics in his head. He sees the fucking like FPS like a sniper elite. You see the organs through the creature for a split second. And he knows exactly where to aim to shoot this thing straight in the brainstem. And that is a 22 to hit. Unfortunately, no advantage, so it is only.
Yeah.
That's 5 plus another. What was it? 2 or 3d6?
3d6.
3.
Oh dear. Okay.
And this is the type of damage that this thing is.
I mean, we've already established that Clotho is a fucking serial killer, but hot damn.
It's cool.
Okay.
That's on our side.
So that is 14 for a total of 28 points of piercing damage.
Is
Double.
that 14? 'Cause that's. Hold on.
That's 5 plus 9. The extra die is from the crit on the other end.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. Gotcha.
Yep.
That's what I was curious about and confused.
All good, all good.
Understood.
So 28 total points of damage as this as Clotho just aims right between the eyes, managing to stab this thing straight at the soft part right where the head crest meets the face, right between two of its smaller sensory eyes, and it Yue, you watch as this creature briefly like spasms the moment that spot hits, and it like drops to the ground before it slowly tries to pull itself back into consciousness. It is still awake. It is still a threat. Definitely bloodied now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well,
It
yeah,
tanked
you're-
28 damage. Yes.
I was gonna say,
This thing is a
well,
beast.
With that information though, and seeing this thing as it is now, is Yui still allowed to like do that kind of switch of how she strikes to do different damage types, like trying to plunge the blade
because-
into?
I will allow that. Yes.
Okay. Yep. Yui's gonna switch up the katana's handstance then, and is going to do an attack coupled with a goading attack, because I don't want this thing trying to hit
Ooh.
Bran anymore. So,
Okay.
first off, First
You
one.
do get advantage in that D4.
yep.
Soft 20 absolutely hits. Roll damage.
All right.
No minerals. Yay!
That's 8
Uh.
for 16 piercing damage.
And that
I
extra
well
D4
more than
fire.
that. Yeah, D4 fire and then another D8 from goading attack.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, yep. And that damage is the same as the weapon damage.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 14 to
14
Another
piercing.
So
20.
28.
another 28 points
31.
of piercing damage. Uh-huh.
28, total of 31 with the 3
Yep.
fire.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Fuck
So, oh boy. Hello everyone. Hello there, Karika Aria. Thank you for the raids. You came in just as our lovely fighter here just did enough damage to kill the boss. How do you want to do this shit? God fucking damn it.
Just casually just walking over to like towards his head and just driving up from the neck through the top of the head.
Okay, so like declawing a crab. You just stab your katana straight into basically the mouth of this creature, and as you twist, there is this sickening as you just full on separate the head from the brainstem. And as this thing is like a fucking like half popsicle on your katana, before you manage to just do another quick swish, and this thing just splits open, ready to serve. This thing is so fucking dead. Which does in fact leave the cleanup. There are still technically 3, count them, 3 enemies left on the battlefield. That probably are not going to be here for long.
Not if I have anything to say about it, and if they group up again like that.
Just for shits and giggles, you want to do anything as a free action? Anything, any movement?
Just turning the gaze to stare at the last bugs and maybe intimidate.
Is there any way to check if the you can tell me no if they have the similar resistances and vulnerabilities to the big guy?
They're weak to pierce.
They at least have the weakness to piercing. That has been confirmed.
Gotcha. Just double checking, making sure.
Yeah. So yeah, you might just kind of glares at them like.
And we've seen them get
or not.
Sorry,
No worries.
Discord. Like we've seen them get displaced. So,
Yeah.
whatever happened to the ones that got displaced into the water?
They crawled. Well,
back up.
they dashed to they dashed over to you.
Oh, okay. I see. I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah. And then acid, everything going down. Dozens are dead. At this point. Alrighty. So yeah. Anything else you want to do with your turn? Sorry.
glaring at the remaining bugs and like letting my wings like buzz and flutter, just kind of bug like anger.
I believe you do still have your bonus action.
I do still have my bonus action. Oh, and I still have my movement too.
Yes, you do. You've cleared up literally anything that can attack a puppet. There it is. I was waiting for this. I didn't want to say anything, but I was like, I'd be surprised if it. Yep. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh,
Still
I mean,
fire.
that's still 2 points of piercing damage because it's doubled.
3 points.
Total
2 points?
damage.
5 damage. Fire.
You barely manage to graze the side of this creature, managing to just poke its midsection, to basically like poking a needle into a water balloon. There's a small amount of bubbling spray of viscera, coming out of the side of this creature. I'd like to remind everyone again, this is an 18+ stream.
Things get gross here. Very
Yes,
often.
I like to get very grimy with my fights. But yes, you managed to poke it for a solid amount of damage. Still kicking though.
I wanted to know fear.
And now, well, that implies that these creatures do know fear, but they do know survival instincts.
They will know fear.
Potatoes,
Condition.
tomatoes.
But first and foremost, we have some other turns to go through to see who gets the last few shots.
Rio's going to hop on Brown's shoulder
Oh boy.
and swing at the guy with a psychic blade.
Oh right, you can. Oh right, you can go into other creature spaces
Yeah.
technically. Yep.
Is he small?
Well, because you have the feature too. All right. I'd ask roll for murder. Ooh, doing a little fancy schmancy.
21 psionic blade.
That does in fact hit. Roll for damage. You're probably gonna kill it. At this point, this is just for flair. Yes. You do
22 psychic damage. Okay.
So yes, you suddenly go in to just like do a quick swipe across the head of this creature, which doesn't seem to do anything at first until its head explodes.
you just swipe, you miss a little bit at least you think, and then its head just falls off and it's dead.
No, it explodes. It's literally the one scene from Scanners. It just
brain
fucking
explodes.
yeah, it just fucking bursts.
All right, I'm gonna follow up with my offhand psychic blade and make a range attack against.
Sure, go on ahead.
Is the any benefits to attacking root or entangled things
Not
with the
really.
range attack?
Not inherently, no.
Okay.
Usually the
It
advantage
just
is from
can't move.
prone rather than
Okay.
from restrained.
Ooh, all right, I'll
Primary
throw I'll throw the range attack at the one next to you, Aiden.
Alrighty.
Let's kill the new guy.
It
That's
critically
nat
fails.
one.
Except it
I-
isn't. Except it
Oh.
isn't.
Are you doing again?
No,
I'm
run.
doing it again. We're look,
Fuck you! I want to roll severity. Fine.
So
Fine.
here's the thing. I could. Okay, I succeed. We're good. I don't take.
There
any
we
more
go.
strain.
That's better. Roll for murder. No sneak attack.
It's beside
On
you,
this
Aiden.
one.
And you get
Sneak
once
attack
a
only
turn.
procs once per turn.
Oh, you're right. It's
Yeah.
5 psychic.
Yep.
5 psychic.
Yeah, still 5 psychic. You suddenly, as you turn to see this new guy crawling through the tunnel, all of a sudden it like, there are no pupils to these creatures, but like the eyes almost seem to gloss over. As Rio just kind of like swipes at the air, and both antennas seem to like collapse on itself. And you see
It
some
leaves initiative and runs.
you see it start to like bleed and froth from the mouth, and seemingly just kind of stare off into space. That's your action and bonus action, Rio.
Cool.
And your movement. You landed on
These are
my
fucking
shoulder.
monsters.
I got still got like 5 feet. I'm not gonna use it.
All right, cool. Tiriana, does she care enough to make another attack? Seeing that this is basically cleaned up now.
I mean, We
Yeah.
are basically her protectors at this point.
She at this point is like, all right, they're not in danger of dying. I'm just gonna
Go back to bed.
she is gonna start crawling her way, start walking her way over, moving towards the bed because she's like, I don't give a shit anymore.
Everything hurts again.
Everything hurts. I want to go back to bed. Moira
Completely valid.
is going to also move away from combat. She's turning away, trying not to look. She actually comes up between Mew and Ale. Just like, well, I'm glad to see I'm in capable hands.
Murder.
And
Or
she's
no,
going
they have so much
to she does not have any healing abilities, but she is going to you toss over a healing tonic over to Mew. If you want to roll a 2d4 plus 4. Cool. You heal for 5 points of damage.
Is it 2d4 plus 4?
That's 9.
Or sorry, yeah, 2d4 plus 4. So yeah, 9.
Yeah.
As you heal all of your damage. Though your maximum HP is still reduced for the time being.
Oh,
Alright,
I am
so.
in danger.
Alrighty. So, next up then is Braun with 2 on kegs on deck.
Can I try and squeeze in here? Or is that a no?
I'll allow it.
Cool, so I'm gonna squeeze up into that spot right there. And we're gonna do something a little fucked here.
Alright, lay it on
I've
me.
measured it
Okay.
already.
Okay. Alright. Jesus Christ.
Braun's head's gonna fucking explode by the end of this fight.
Braun is done with this, okay?
You're rolling another flay. Okay, yep. So.
Let me hold on. Before this goes through, I need to roll the d6.
Oh no.
Okay, cool. So it doesn't happen, and Braun falls unconscious. He is out of combat.
Okay. So Braun, you see Braun run up. I imagine blood is like pouring down his nose. And he's like coming down. Don't worry, I got this.
About to collapse, and he squeezes up against the wall. He just falls down. The
His
wall
eyes like
onto the
roll
ground
up in the
next
back
to
of his
you.
head, and he just flop onto like a patch of vegetation, like half
there goes
burnt
the fire.
vegetation. All right, yep, that's Braun's turn. He is unconscious. You're not at 0 hit points though. I don't think.
No.
No, well, I'll double check for you. Let me go grab that.
That is a good thing to check actually, because that for how the strain works.
Because my maximum is 7, I would have gained 3 more there.
Yes. Let's say for the sake of things now, unless it says otherwise, you keep your hit points. You're just unconscious. You're not like in danger of dying. But if it does,
I could have made the ability to go off and just died right there, but no.
all right, now it is the Onkeg's turn with Mew on deck. So, you know what? Let's roll for morale.
I think one's going anywhere, nature.
First one is staying in the fight. That's the one that's not restrained. That also makes sense because it's partially brain dead. The second one that is currently restrained rolled awful, so it's gonna try to break free, which it does not, and so it is just gonna keep struggling. Mew, it's your turn.
Too real.
I just realized I do also need to make a couple of Constitution saves.
Okay, what for?
Concentration checks.
Oh, okay. I presume when you go unconscious, all of your effects stop.
Well, yes,
That you're
they
concentrating
stop, But I took damage earlier, and that's where that comes from.
I think at this stage it doesn't matter. I think we're
Fair
fine.
enough.
If you already
It
went
would mean-
unconscious anyway, yeah.
The only thing is, it would mean I'd go unconscious earlier if I did collect strain, but we'll just deal with it as it was.
Taking a pot shot at that one. That absolutely hits. Yup. You just take a moment being like, all right, fuck this. You look down. You just hold your pistol out full length, and look down the barrel to just aim a quick shot. It rings out. Whatever pain this thing was in before, it is no longer. It is dead. And because I can't hit it, it bounces against the wall a bit and then dies. Because apparently I can't put the toggle on until I move it. There we go. And so yeah, that thing like struggles and scampers a bit, trying to run away before it just collapses. Very much many dead.
Alright, that's it for me.
Cool. The warrior's turn. It's dead. Yue!
Nature, it does say I do drop to 0 hit points.
Oh, good to know. Okay, so in that case, combat isn't over, but we'll get out of the initiative. Well, actually, no, we'll keep an initiative technically, unless we want people to skip over their turn for this. We'll see. Also, Rio is not in stealth. All right, Yue, finish them.
So with it restrained, I don't get any bonuses to
No
that.
advantage. That would be if it's prone. Though it is
If it's prone.
scrambling to break free. Oh. Yep.
Oof.
It is. You. This is just sad. You immediately just bury your katana into the back of this thing, aiming for the spine. It does plenty of damage. It's still trying to get away. It's barely alive.
It's a 10 piercing.
This is very much the vibe of like when you try to squish a bug like a house centipede, but the legs keep moving. Like it's trying to pull itself off of your katana.
I imagine it's. So, have you ever seen a samurai movie where they're just like cleaning up the battlefield after the fight and they're just stabbing the wounded people to death?
Yep.
Pretty
You're
much.
just doing that to this bug.
Yep.
And you're like, oh shit, it's not dead yet. All right, get the wakizashi. Or sorry, get yep.
I would again that if I wasn't fucking dead.
Hey, that's fine.
You're not dead. You're just unconscious.
You're fine.
Are you dying?
We'll see. We'll see.
That's up to nature. There's no official ruling on this. I imagine technically he would be.
Just for
Alright.
shits and giggles.
Yeah.
I burned my.
You don't even need to roll. It's dead. You slit its throat. Or even if you want to, you just fucking decapitate the thing if you really want to. Like, it's dead. It's very dead.
Alright. Not knowing why Braun went down. If you
Okay. Alright, so,
yeah.
yes.
Back
At
on
the end
Braun.
of UA's turn, it is now Ale.
I have just the thing for this.
Oh, okay. Well, I was about to pull
Wonderful.
out I was about to pull out some scary music, but I don't even have to. All right, so
She goes and she casts
Yo.
a spell on him, and then like puts a little piece of old steel jerky in his mouth, just like shh, it's okay.
and as you close the mouth with your talons, and you clutch the side of his jaw, there is this brief pulse of sickly green light that goes from behind his skull and down his spine, that almost seems to radiate throughout the various wounds of his body as they slowly begin to close up. The bleeding stops. He is stable. Not conscious, but stable. And that, my friends, is the end of combat.
Yay, let's carve up his parts for armor.
All right, so before we get to that,
You You always gonna pick up Braun and take him back towards the camp.
Okay, yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
My
Um,
guy needed a rest, and he was fucking done.
Yeah.
also, safe to presume, the moment you went unconscious, sorry, your light's going out.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
shit.
Fire. Yeah.
Rio's gonna turn his light back on.
Why'd you disappear? What the fuck?
You can't turn Braun's light on because
Look at-
it's not a lantern.
I gave everybody a lamp.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
Cool.
did this token just disappear
Mhm.
for everyone else?
Nope.
No, it's still there.
What the fuck? Oh,
It's
sorry.
moving around.
Oh, sorry, he moved. Okay. I was like,
Yeah.
His stats
Yeah.
were still on one side of the map while his token moved the other. It was weird.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. And so, yes. Yeah, at this point, after UA drags Braun back into the circle of comfort, Moira is immediately going to go up. Oh, gods. Okay. Let me take a look here, see? She is going to almost instinctively pull out a healer's kit of her own. And before going to like stabilize him, before realizing, oh, hold on, and she reaches down, checks a pulse, comes up, like puts her ear up against Braun's chest. Okay, still beating. What? Anyone see what happened to him?
No idea. He was just next to me, and he tried to do something. What does he call it? Psionics?
Oh,
magic.
right. She is gonna look. She's gonna like open up Braun's eyelids. They're currently like rolled up into their sockets. Like, okay. Do we have anything to rest his head on? To prop it up a bit?
Yui probably goes and gets some bedroll and starts rolling it up a little bit.
This is
Good,
a perfect
good.
time for the nightmares to come.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, the nightmare demons.
Sorry. Moira, just like props it up. His body isn't spasming. That's a good sign. No seizures, no other signs of any strange movements. He seems otherwise stable. Is going to be out of commission for at least several hours, if not more.
He needs a nap, anyways.
Right. So, what in the nine of hells happened while I was gone? Or I was, resting?
Yui just kind of glances over to Clotho for a second. They might have been attracted to.
I remember you.
Or
You defended yourself against what was it, about 10 or so people, of which their bodies seem to be gone now, and attracted.
That might be why.
That explains the scavengers. Sorry. I'm no stranger to seeing dead bodies, just that was a lot at once.
Best not to glance over there. Then, like,
Yeah. So that,
look at her. It's like,
yeah, no.
okay.
It's just part of the sewer now. It's just part of the sewer.
We tend to leave those where we go.
Yeah.
That's why we were brought along.
Awkward smile.
Oh, this is normal for you to right. She's gonna insight AL. We're just inside the party. Okay. What's your passive, like, deception? I think it's like, what, 15?
14?
14? Yeah, no, she doesn't roll higher. Okay, well. You folks are, at least, can guarantee protection. That is something I can only ask of so many folks down here. Thank you. I appreciate the defense. we should probably take care of this. As she just gestures over to the piles of bodies that they see Mew is currently still standing in front of the warrior corpse, its head fully like pulled clean off. Now, do we want to get into some carving? Or is there anything else anyone wants to do real quick before we get to the processing stage?
Why didn't we carve the last things we killed?
Oh, the people?
Yeah.
We
Wait,
did.
we did.
We very much did.
Well, you didn't harvest them. That's all. That's what we'll say. You didn't harvest at them. As much. All right.
Harvest people.
Actually,
Your
before we
bandit
do
skin cloak.
before we do anything else, hey Mew.
Mm-hmm.
Your passive is 13 or 11.
Passive.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Passive perception. Okay. Yeah. No. You feel as the combat begins to wind down, you feel this kind of like this rummaging, like something's moving around in your satchel, in your backpack.
Okay. I'm gonna open my backpack.
You open it up, and suddenly springing out, you actually do see, a brightly colored wide autumn leaf, with two holes poked out of it for eyes. That is currently like staring up at you from the hole in the backpack. And it just kind of like tries to flutter and like pull its way out.
Okay. I let it.
Okay. Yeah. All of a sudden, everyone watches as this. First, you just see one leaf just kind of kind of tumble and pull itself out. Before like pulling from the gutters and other like crevices of the surrounding sewer, you see half decayed like leaf litter kind of blow itself dry before tumbling around into this vaguely possum-like shape. As sprouting before you, if I can actually grab the token, where the hell did it go? There he is. And suddenly building up in front of Moira and Ale, this plant creature thing that begins almost immediately like looking around at the dead bodies, like, and almost seems like going like scratching a bit of it. Nah. Comes up to this one, starts like tries to scratch a bit of the carapace. Nah. Comes over to the other side, scratches a bit where the head was. And it tries to like point.
I'm following.
Okay. It points at the decapitated head of the warrior. And it's trying to like it seems to be like trying to like articulate something like with a bunch of hand gestures.
Can I try to suss this out?
Insight. 19. It's looking at the it's seemingly pointing at the head carapace. At first you were like, is this pointing at the head carapace or something? Before you kind of see like pointing down, okay, it's pointing at the mandibles. It's pointing at the mandibles before pointing at itself. And you see it start to like disassemble a bit and kind of tumble around in like a little mini wind tornado before it clumps itself back up. It's seemingly trying to tell you something that it wants one of the mandibles for some reason.
Sure, why not? Take out a dagger and pop off one of the mandibles. Well, I'll pop them both off if I can.
Alrighty. So now this is where we get into the monster carving. So, and this is gonna take a little bit of time, which I suppose you guys. I presume you guys are resting here anyway after the fight. As Braun is currently out cold. Alrighty. So, because this is the first time I have brought out these rules in a while.
Look, I went out doing my job.
Exactly. No, you did a great job.
No one. I don't think anyone here is dissing you. I think. All right. So, hang on. I'm trying to grab some. Let me grab a little bit more cheerful music. Where's my industrious ferrets?
Cue the Legend of Zelda shop music.
That was all. Again, tempting. If I could use that, I would. Thank you. Okay.
Fucking beetle. No.
So, as for how the carving of monsters works, if I can grab the wilderness survival and downtime document. Oh boy. So, so each creature, depending on its size, only has a certain amount of carves available to it. And because, for example, because this is a large creature, you can attempt up to 3 carves. Small and medium creatures 2, tiny creatures 1, so on and so forth. You will need to make. Hang on, let me actually read through this proper to make sure everything's covered. When characters hunt down or find a dead creature, they can attempt to harvest some parts for crafting and surviving. You essentially need to make the same skill check as for analyzing the creature. So in this case, because it is a monstrosity, it will be a survival check for each carve. Each successful check gives a certain amount of units of crafting material to use for equipment. Each carving check also takes roughly about an hour to complete, even if the character fails the check. Just for the sake of standardization. Different parts have different DCs, depending on how difficult it is to get them. We can cross that bridge when we get there. I will say, though, if you guys just try to sit here and carve have one person try and carve everything, you're gonna be here all day. Because of all the bodies, and some of those are gonna start decaying. So if people would like to group up, to try and take a body and start carving, that is their decision. I believe if anyone is proficient with survival, you can add on to someone else's check to get advantage instead.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm proficient in it.
All right, so
Yeah, I'll get in there.
alrighty. Does Mew want to be in charge of carving the big boy? I presume yes.
Is that the one that my little friend here was gesturing at?
Yes.
Then yeah.
Alrighty. Just to standardize things a bit, I'm going to move you over to here with your boy. Ale, you want one?
Oh yeah. Unless
You taking one?
wants help with big one.
Do you have proficiency with survival?
Advantage. do.
Oh, okay, sure. In that case, if you want to join, if you want to help out Mio, that's your decision.
Sure.
All right, perfect. Pointing over here. UA, do you want to try to carve one? This really is Monster Hunter.
Let's see. UA. I know
Moira will-
UA would like that.
Moira will dissect one as well.
Okay. Yeah, may as well carve one up, and then she'll string a few of the others and like hang them up as kind of like deterrent, because probably the smell of a rotting.
Okay.
Rotting
Are
one
we
would
not
just be
able
good for
to get
keeping the others
any
away.
Ankeg meat?
You can get meat from this. That is an option.
Rio would like to carve one of the small guys, I guess.
All right, cool. So, one. All right. Bella. Yeah, fuck it. Bella's gonna try to. All right,
see how
and
this mechanic
Braun
works.
is unconscious for at least an hour. For the first round. Tyriana is going back the fuck to sleep.
Unless I am fully healed or take a full long rest is the specification in the book.
Ah, understood.
Oof, you need to be fully
Again,
healed?
it is debilitating.
That's
So
rough.
all right. So we'll see how far we get with the carving. So,
This is
let's start
This
with the
is why
big boy
powers are
first.
Terrifying.
All right. So, you have a number of options here in terms of what you want to carve off of this thing. Though I again presume you are starting with the mandibles.
Yes.
All right. This is going to be a relatively decent. This is going to be a relatively simple carve. Survival check for me with advantage. 15? Absolutely fine. It does not
Finish
take
the
much.
21.
Okay, 21. Apologies. Yeah, you're good. More than fine. It does not take long at all for you to just pop out both of them from their sockets. As you manage to get, because this is a large creature, 2 units of Ankeg mandible. So you have 2 of them. You see your little buddy is like reaching out like grabby hands for the one of them.
I'll hand it over.
He just like you hand it over and he goes to reach out and grab it, but it just there is no weight, there is no strength to his body, so it just kind of thunk falls down on the ground before he just kind of looks at it and starts twirling another gust of wind again and very barely gets the mandible to start spinning off of the ground and he starts like pointing at it like ta-da.
Just some brief applause.
And then he points again like that, like pointing back at the mandible again, like points at you, points back at the mandible. And then he points back, and then he points to his head like think.
Okay, does he want me to do something with this? Like, for him?
Intelligence check. We'll say
Why didn't I make it so that you could talk?
7.
I can do that.
He's trying to communicate something that he wants you to do something with it. As for what specifically he's trying to convey something.
Can Rio do something to help out with the translation?
Oh right, because you got your mind meld. Okay, so yeah, click on the ability. That's enough.
Oh jeez, it didn't beep. My bad.
You're good. Yeah, because your little dude knows the same language as you do. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so at the moment you make the mental link, you suddenly get this like flurry of like language in your mind. Like I swear it's exactly quite simple. If you carve it specifically at this angle of the 43rd degree and rotate it at a certain tilt of, oh hello. And just the head full on just turns to look at Rio, just seemingly like recognizing something happened.
What can we do with this mandible?
Oh, I was merely trying to articulate how simple it would be to turn this into a boomerang. A war wing, I think is the proper term.
Okay, Rio's gonna verbatim relay that to relay that to Mew.
Okay, yeah, I can see
The
it.
kitty's casting exposition.
Yeah.
I think it would be quite splendid of a weapon.
Why do you have a fucking Korok nature?
No, it is not a Korok.
That is literally a Korok.
It's a
It is a
possum.
it is a Korok in the shape of a possum. Continue.
Hey, Mew. Is that your homunculus?
It is.
Aww.
Oh, that's adorable.
Aww.
His name is.
I could try to find the full picture a while. I
Hey,
actually
look,
don't have
guys,
it in Roll20.
I'm gonna post a full picture in
No, that's not it.
in
Hold
the
on.
Discord. Just flip it upside down.
But what's
No,
his name
I
again?
have it.
Swan?
I have it. Hold on. I'm putting it in the group chat.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
It is this little guy, except he is tiny.
Oh, he's so cute.
Pixel, you know exactly what this is referencing.
I do.
I love it.
Yeah, he's kind of got this possum tail made of like knotted together, like rope, knotted together rope and like brambles that were growing down here. He's just kind of like attaching to himself to make a body.
Oh, I love Scratch.
He's so cute. So cute.
Another thing to protect.
Yeah.
I am merely trying to encourage the spread of ideas, you understand?
Mia, looks like he wants you to make a boomerang for him. With the mandible.
Yeah, I can make that happen.
I'm glad Mew immediately understand what that is, because I made that word up.
We're just gonna end the link.
Cool. he goes to like keep gesturing to keep talking towards you before he eventually says like, oh, and like this is his arms go limp. Like,
You need
okay.
to increase your intelligence modifier so you can actually just.
I
deal between
know.
the two.
Just set up a link between two party members and just ignore it. Yeah.
He just like there's like a slight like sigh as it's just like as his body just like dissipates into leaves for a minute, just the puff of wind before it just re-amalgamates. And before before turning back up to Mew, just shrug. I tried.
Thumbs up. Don't worry. I'll figure out how to actually give you a voice someday.
Ding! There's like another little puff of wind to a double thumbs up. And then from here, he just kind of starts fucking around. Like, he starts blowing around the room.
Yeah, I need an intelligence item to get any more int. I need 2, it's rough.
Alrighty. So, okay. So I guess just to clarify, are you guys spending a long rest here, or are you gonna be spending a short rest and carrying Braun somewhere else?
I don't think we have a choice because Braun's not gonna wake up until he has a long rest.
Yeah, so it's better that we just, I guess, hunker down again.
So we have the added benefit of being in the circle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which removes
Yeah.
exhaustion. and
Moira was
shit.
just looking him over. I can try to set up base of operations here, I suppose, a temporary outpost. If you folks want to start scouting the local area, see if there's any sign. Well, actually, wait, sorry. Wait, I'm supposed to be the guide. What am I saying? How good are any of you about making camp?
Joey raises up a couple hands. I can probably put something
Splendid.
together.
After you finish carving those up, I would like to ask a hand in setting this up to be a bit more permanent.
Okay.
Yeah, as she's in the middle of like half gesturing, like she still has a scalpel in her hand that she pulled out, like currently just like very deftly dissecting this creature. As what remains of it. All right. So in that case, let's finish up with the big boy. So there are 2 more carves left that you can take from this creature. Basically anything that's on it, you can try to carve from it. Organs, chitin, certain limbs. You know, the world is your oyster.
I was looking at Ale. Anything catching your eye?
Would I be able to identify anything that seems like particularly valuable?
Survival check.
Can I assist with that?
Sure.
So advantage?
Yes. Soft 20. So, looking at this creature, it was at least able to spew acid. So presumably there's some form of gland, along with there being some form of venom gland with its bite, 2 separate organs. There is, of course, the chitin. The organs of any monstrosity can be used in some form of enchanted cooking to convey benefits to their user. The meat seems to be edible, though it's probably going to take some processing to make sure, you know, it's not super acrid and foul tasting.
Can I skip that and just pocket some?
You want to carve some meat from this thing?
No, I just want to pocket a chunk of it.
Okay.
Unprocessed.
All right, sure. It's not enough for. You know what? Okay, fuck it. Survival. One more survival
Pocket
check.
snacks.
New cat traits.
Yeah.
This is not like a proper carve of the creature. Because I will say, if you want to butcher this thing for meat, you can. But otherwise, yeah, with a 23, you can pocket about, we'll say, like half a pound of on-keg meat. You just kind of reach in there and like, okay, that piece is kind of loose. And you just kind of like shuck it from the shell. And then just pocket it immediately. Like, viscera-covered hand and everything. And we'll say because of that, that does not take away from any other carves on the creature. Free raw on-keg pocket snack.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Vote
this trash.
whoever gets that one.
Kitty snack.
Mew, do you respond at all to this action?
Come on, you think that's gonna bother me?
Touche. All right, 2 more carves. But yes, the list I had described, it still stands.
I think that Ale's gonna say that the armor probably has, like the carapace probably has some good armor capabilities, and has acid powers, so, or the poison powers, so like points out the gland and as like the key things for me to try.
Alrighty.
I think either one of. I mean, if honestly, if I could get both, that would be ideal.
Alrighty. So you're mostly just like looking at the head of this thing to kind of carve and focus your attention on. At this rate, okay.
much.
So sure. Which one want to go first? Organs or chitin?
Let's go with the chitin.
Alrighty. That is going to be a bit on the trickier end in comparison.
But
They
it'll
would roll in
help
high.
guide that.
Survival with advantage. 21. Beautiful. Yeah, you managed to very deftly. There's already a very nice split, down the middle that you can easily kind of pry and peel. Shut up, phone.
Sorry.
That you, seemingly from Yue's dirty work, that you can very cleanly take off these two thick, solid pieces of Ankeg Warrior chitin. Basically the two halves of like that faceplate that you can just peel right off. And for the sake of this, just to clarify, a singular unit of material can be used to make either a singular weapon or armor, or 10 pieces of ammunition. So if you want to make that into like a chest plate or a helmet or something.
Cool.
Cool.
But yes. All right. And last but certainly not least, are you going to go for the venom glands or the acid pouch?
Let's go with the venom glands.
Alrighty. And this is going to be... Yeah, so... Claws were medium difficulty. The carapace was hard. Organs themselves is going to be very hard. So this because of the strength of the creature, is going to be a DC 19 to beat.
Okay.
All right. Once again, survival check at advantage.
Ooh.
Do you have a point of inspiration you would like to burn?
Nope.
All right. Yeah, unfortunately, with a natural 1, that is...
Advantage.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that is a 6. You're correct. Not in that one. Thank you. This is not a critical failure. And as you try... admittedly, because you took out both the carapace and the mandibles, that took away a lot of the structure of the head. To get, because now it's just kind of soft. And so now you feel like you need to be really delicate trying to like pry certain parts that have no structure left to separate. And there one bad cut and there's a sudden poke as the venom just kind of starts spilling onto the ground, but at your feet.
Oh, can't win them all.
Still a very decent carve, though. Hot damn. Now that leaves the rest of you guys going down the list. For the sake of simplicity, we'll start divvying up each person getting 2. I think. And then there's 1 extra. Shit. Who wants the last one? No. Does anyone specifically want to take a third? Actually, you know what? Tiriana's gonna try to carve a 1. Fuck it. In her like she again, this is such a fucking teenager move. Cause she's like, I'm in pain, I hurt, ow, but also like I'm bored. So like I want to do something, and so she like eventually she just caves like, hey Moo, was it?
Sure, close enough.
If you're carving up one of those big bugs, I got a spare set of hands.
All right.
Thanks. And I'm guessing you just carry it over, plop it in front of her, and she just like starts rooting through your bag again to pull out a knife. Like not even caring.
It's fine.
Thanks. And she'll start carving away. All right. We'll do all the NPCs last. First, actually, okay. UA, what things do you want? Let's start lightning rounding this.
Probably chitin.
Okay. Survival.
Okay.
Ooh. First check barely succeeds. Managed to get a thing of worker chitin. 3 carves left because of the 2 bodies.
Okay. Mandibles on this bug then, since I've already done chitin. I'm just going
Okay.
for all the hard bits.
Sure. 8, unfortunately a fail. That is 1 botched carve. That's 1 body down.
Okay. Alright, chitin for the other.
Alright, another botched carve. 1 carve left.
And mandibles. There we go.
22. Perfect. There you go. Mandibles. You managed to get, because this is a small creature. Technically that is half a unit of mandible. For the last piece. Or sorry, the first one you did was, it was half a unit of chitin and then half a unit of mandible. In that case. So it would be like, you'd be able to make like a buckler and a knife. Essentially. In that stage. Or some boots. Either way. Rio, what you want?
What are the options?
I mean anything that's in the body. Chitin, chitin, blood, organs, mandibles, reproductive organs, whatever the fuck, take your pick. Like,
Let's try to get some of the mandibles, I guess.
sure. Survival. 14, perfect. Half a unit of mandible. Done and done. 1 more carve from this body. 20, once again, beautiful. A full unit of worker mandible. And do you just want to keep getting mandible parts? Do you just want to make nothing but daggers?
The blood might be useful, actually.
Sure,
yeah.
Absolutely. Go on ahead. That's a very easy one. Surprisingly, that actually does work. The blood has like a DC of 5 plus the CR.
Rio's just gonna like levitate the blood into a vial with his mind.
Oh, even better. You kind of think for a moment before, like, oh shit, I could just do this. You lift up the body, and then just tilt it to one end, and then just let it pour into some containers. I don't know if you have any vials on hand to actually put the blood in, outside of like maybe if you have like a flask or water skin or something.
I don't think I guess I have a extra water skin.
If you want to, I mean, if you're desperate and if you want to pour that out and put the blood in.
Oh, you know what? We're just gonna hand out pickles to everybody and then fill a pickle jar with it.
You know what? That's smart. Perfect
that's
idea.
clever.
There you go.
And everyone
All
gets
right.
a pickle.
So,
Just imagining pickles floating over to everyone.
just for the sake of clarity, do you clean the jar at all before you pour the blood in?
No.
Okay, all right. So you have some slightly salinated, half a unit of on-keg blood.
Cool.
Or I guess actually, sorry, that would be about because this is different. This is in the butchering section. From a small creature, you actually managed to get about sorry, I'm trying to read this. About 4 cups of blood.
All right.
From these things. So there you go. Anything else?
1 unit of mandible, you said?
Yes. I mean, yeah, 1 unit total. I think there's 1 last carve on this guy.
I guess I'll go for. Does the small one have any like poison sacs or anything?
They have a venom gland, yeah.
Try to get the venom gland out, I guess.
All right, trickier roll, but go ahead. 13, unfortunately, does not succeed.
That's
yeah.
fine.
Yeah, you are not trying to use your psionics halfway to like dissect a corpse is a very new experience for you. And so like if it's just like, you know, blood or the larger parts, that's fairly fine, but it's not a very delicate maneuver. And as you try to carve out where the venom glands are, you just rupture it immediately.
Oops.
Mm-hmm.
UA,
Another one gone. UA's already done her too. Oh, go ahead.
UA, would you be able to carry these mandibles with blood?
Oh, sure, yes.
Thank you.
Is there like a steadily growing like part pile? From like this entire. Okay, I wasn't sure if people are like gathering up all of their biddies from this whole process.
Look, the whole session's gonna fade to black, and then we're just gonna have like a reward screen pop up, and you get to pick all of your carbs.
Exactly. Yes, there's a little complete. There's a little like mission complete, and then you have like the end scene of UA fucking executing an on-keg. As it says, hunt successful. No. All right. So what's left for the NPCs?
All of Yu's parts would be going to Mew anyway, because it's like how to craft these. Yeah.
Clotho's very practical. He's going for the venom glands of both creatures. First roll, fucked it. Second roll, better, barely succeeds. Clotho is the only it just barely manages to very surgically remove one of the venom glands of an on-keg worker before setting that down to the side. And after getting that, he is going to try to go for the pheromone pouch, actually, on this thing. Failed on the first one. Gone. Second one. Gone. Damn. Worth a shot. Bella is morbidly curious and is going to try to butcher them. For meat.
Poor Bella.
Bella's actually going to get a decent bit. If these are small creatures, and she's butchering. Oh boy. So, that is one first. First roll. I think meat is a easy one. Yeah, meat is fine. So that's 4 pounds. 8 pounds. Nat 20, free carve.
Bro.
For 12 pounds of on-keg meat.
We found what Bella's good at, guys.
All right. 16 pounds of on-keg meat, and for the last carve, she's gonna try to get the heart. Cause fuck it. The heart is...
So many snackies.
Oh, actually, yeah, she manages to extract the heart of one of the on-cake workers. She's just going through this, like, very clinically, very, without a lot, like, it's not, like... It's not trained, but she's very nonchalant of, like, oh, this part's here, this part's here. As she just, like, goes to town, you know, just bisecting and carving up these creatures. It's like deshelling a lobster, and pulling out the guts and everything. As she puts in front of you, UA, 16 pounds of on-keg meat, and an on-keg worker heart. And Moira is going to extract the organs, but she is going to keep them for herself, if possible. Fail. Actually, sorry, that is a success, because of her modifier. Second one is a fail. Success. Success. Okay. And Moira, very clean, very precise, already knows what she's doing. Just pocketing organs away into her pouch. And last but certainly not least, Tiriana, who partially has no idea what she's doing and is just trying to fuck around with a dead body. She is going to try and... Yeah, she's edgy. She's going to go for the mandibles. Which succeeds. And the second one fails. Cool. All right. As over the course of the next 3 hours, you manage to carve, dissect. Are you just letting the scraps like just go down the river?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the scraps
I'm
you would
guessing.
leave for like for the opening again, trying to
Okay.
have a little bit of festering stuff, just kind of be like, oh look, it's the flesh of your friends. Maybe don't come this way.
Understandably. All right. So, in that case, over the course of 3 hours, you managed to carve every single onkeg that you have killed in like 12 seconds. Or
This one
less
wasn't
than a
12
minute.
seconds,
It was
this
like
one was
18.
closer to about a half.
18. Yeah, 18 seconds,
seconds.
nonetheless.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Returns.
So yeah, Clotho is going to hand over the venom gland to Mew. Bella, is, as stated, is giving Yue all of the meat and the heart.
And Yue will offer the mandible and chitin that she pulled off to Mew.
I guess Rhea would do the same.
Okay.
Will be disappearing under a pile of chitin.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I
Yeah,
don't suppose someone's been adding all of this up. I probably should have asked that
all the stuff
earlier.
that was handed to Yue, so that's 3 onkeg mandibles, 1 chitin, and 4 cups of blood
Mm-hmm.
in a pickle jar.
I believe that's at least 2 warrior chitin, 2 warrior mandibles, and then at least 1 unit of worker mandible. And then whatever the fuck.
3 units of worker
3
mandible.
units. Okay, damn.
Cause
Oh yeah,
we
because there was a
used
shit ton of them. Yep.
Yeah. And then one worker chitin, and then 4 cups of worker blood.
Cool. Gotcha.
Then Yui would probably actually give the heart to to Mew as well. It's like, I don't know if you could use this. At worst, we could cook it, I guess.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Just puts it on top of the jar.
Unfortunately, Mew, you're very familiar with the use of organs in enchanted items.
Yeah. That'll make that known.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, so, as all of you are I hopefully cleaned of viscera. I hope ale helps to clean up everyone and the area.
Prestidigitation.
Mm-hmm. Another 10 minutes or so of constant casting and the billowing of arcane smoke slowly wafting down the tunnels before it dissipates. You folks are left alone after 3 hours of the 5 that Braun is unconscious.
I think we gotta sleep for 8 hours.
Well,
Okay.
if anyone still feels up for scouting or
Alright.
didn't get hurt much during the encounter, I can. Yes, Yue, if you would like to help with setting up a bit of an outpost here, set the beds up, maybe set up some mild shelter. Maybe also block up that walkway to make sure animals don't get through. Ideally, or at least discourage them. The meat. That is probably. I'll have her roll. Nat 20. Okay, so putting the meat there, not a bad idea if it were more social and higher intelligence creatures. All that the onkegs would probably smell is bloods and pheromones, and figure there's a fight happening. I need to come to this and defend, which means we're gonna just keep getting a flow of these guys. So we should probably just clean it up and cover it up best we can.
Starts throwing the remaining scraps just in the water to let them float away.
Mm-hmm. Push starts pouring out a little bit of acid to like neutralize the trail and everything.
Yui probably starts buzzing her wings to also like try to blow pheromones out of the way and whatnot.
How's everyone else feeling from the combat?
Perfectly fine.
I didn't
could be
get
a bit
hurt.
better. Not terrible, but a little weakened from one of those bites.
I hope it would not be too much to ask those who are still capable and of active shape to go out and scout the local area, make sure there isn't any more threats coming our way. Maybe see if there's any trail on the fungus nearby.
Rio will do that, but he's gonna upkeep this.
Yeah, we'll join.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just I guess hold down the fort and start
He's
the
gonna
rest.
Take the hide action, become invisible for an hour.
Okay. If I recall correctly, you need to stay in place for that to occur. Or is that, or am I misunderstood?
Nope, that is different.
Oh, yep. You make up you invisible for 1 hour. Oh yeah, it just ends when you make an attack roll, cast a spell, or manifest a power, or use items that aren't thieves' tools.
Yeah. So you also do treat manifestation rolls as one higher as if you're concentrating on an ability.
That is correct.
That is the main change.
Yes. So if you try to cast another power while you're invisible, there's a higher threshold for taking stress. But yeah, all right. In that case, Bella is willing to tag along, as is Clotho. Neither of them got hit.
I did my job.
Tiriana is, of course, staying behind, resting.
True.
All right, I guess I should ask, who is staying behind? At least Yue, Braun, Moira.
Do I get a choice?
Touche.
No.
Anyone else staying behind?
I am.
Okay. All right, cool. In that case, Scratch is going to be helping you with looking around and scouting. Just, looking around, maintaining the area. Periodically, grabbing, clumps of leaf litter and to put onto the to let them dry outside of the water for, making a fire. And is just generally, constantly keeping himself moving and keeping busy. He very rarely does he stand still for over, a minute.
Yui helps, I guess, with getting some lumber out of the water and just watching this little guy just moving everywhere.
Sure. Roll a survival check.
Survival. Wow, I'm rolling a lot of 8s today.
So you're very used to the city.
Mm-hmm.
You're not used to starting a fire in the woods or in the wilderness. This is new for you. So you're trying to clump it all together, and okay, I think you're supposed to stack it like this, but you're still dealing with half wet, driftwood, basically.
Braun is having a nightmare of teaching his son how to properly build a fire, and being all no, you gotta let air in there, and you gotta.
Okay.
All right, and we'll say for the time that the other players are gone, if you want to roll a perception check for taking watch. All right, but that's what I presume you're doing, Mia. Or are you doing something else?
Yeah, I was considering starting some kind of build, but I do that right now.
Sure, you can do that. You can absolutely do that down here. You'd probably have to forage some materials, unless you have anything on hand. Unless you want to build it out of on-keg parts. You'd probably have to do a little bit of scrounging if you want to set up some sort of temporary shelter to get some of to hold in some warmth outside of the sphere.
Make a fort out of the chitin to build things with chitin.
Yeah.
It's a chitin fort.
It's a get a chitin table and a chitin knife
Yeah.
and a hammer. All right, now what do I do with the O? No.
Fuck.
But no, But no, yeah. If you do want to set up, if you want to do a combination of scrounging for materials along with something to make like a little workspace, that's fine. I'll say if you want to roll a survival check on that, just for like the local area.
Yeah. Can Scratch help me?
In spirit, yes. Mechanically, no. He's not proficient.
That's cool. As long as he seems enthusiastic. Like,
He is happy to do anything. It sounds like.
he's mostly just been like chilling in my bag this whole time.
Yeah. He's like,
Yeah,
he
buddy.
basically reached a stage where I was like, I can't fucking take it anymore.
I'll spend a
I
little
am
bit
an
of time.
animal. I am in a cage. I need to do things.
He's not an animal.
Yes.
Technically, he's a construct. But
I
yeah,
need enrichment.
yeah, the motivation is still there.
Mm-hmm. All right, survival check.
He's just so ding dang cute. I can't take my eyes off him.
All right, not super severe.
Can he not perform? I was gonna say, can he not give you help because he's a guy? Does that not count?
He can perform the help action during like combat, but like,
Skill
he's not.
checks.
Yeah, skill checks. He does not have the proficiency to help.
Understood. I was just double checking because usually that's what people use their familiars for.
Mm-hmm. It's good for menial tasks though. He's more than happy. Like he's more than willing to help move shit around. And so you're like, for a moment you kind of get like half tranced, like watching the process. Like, damn, I'm surprised how well this is working. Like he's able to like move shit basically with the wind somehow. That's neat. And like as you just kind of sit there in like that half trance kind of state, you realize almost an hour has passed before he just starts staring at you.
Damn it. ADHD paralysis. Not again.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what happened. But yeah, it is still comfortable in this area. Well, actually, sorry. For another hour or so, it's comfortable until the sphere finally dissipates. Until you like,
again.
yeah, and I'm assuming you recast it again before it fully goes up, and so you just set up. And there's that brief moment where all of the sewer seems to reclaim this area of comfort before you're like, nah, fuck you, and then it just blooms out again. And it is once again warm and comfortable. Another breeze blows through, coming from nowhere. It's nice. Now for the rest of the chuckle fucks. So, this is our scouting team of Rio, Ale, Clotho, and Bella. If I understand correctly.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
Who is the head? Who is going to be leading this little scouting operation?
Clotho.
Ale, or do you also propose Clotho lead?
What skill would that be?
Okay. So there's a few things.
Oh, wait.
Let me grab some music to put in the background real quick, because it's a little quiet. So there's a few things. This is technically again drawing from my wilderness survival rules, but like we're doing all this in a sewer, which is not the usual environment I would be expecting to do this. But in either case, if you want to have one person navigating, which would be either survival or navigator's tools, to make sure you don't get lost. Scouting is perception check for any potential threats and any notable landmarks in the area. And provisioner can be looking for sources of clean food and water for the day. And or prospecting is essentially you are prospecting and searching for resources, whether it be medicinal or poisonous herbs, alchemical materials, etc., etc.
Rio's gonna scout because
Okay.
he has the two perfect combination skills for that.
Alrighty.
Yeah. can take the lead of the survival check.
Navigation.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And then
Cool.
Clotho's got good perception.
Yeah, the Clotho will probably join in scouting.
Yeah, Rio will
And
scout as well.
okay, yeah, and then Bella is probably going to be prospecting, looking for the herb in question. Do you want to go? Do we want to go north, south, east, west? Which direction do we want to go from where the party is?
We came
Or I
from
guess
the
our-
east, right?
Yeah, or I guess sorry. Technically, you guys have moved a bit. You would be more like here on the map.
Cool, that's
so-
very helpful.
Yeah, which I realize you can only see so much. But nonetheless. So you said you're going... But you guys came this direction from roughly the southeast-ish.
Alright, then I'd say let's go the other direction.
Northwest?
So north or west, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. In that case, navigation. Either survival or navigator's tools. Using is it intelligence? Sorry, let me double check. Sorry, wisdom with navigator's tools, if you have it.
I do have some inspiration. Is it worth
Would
it?
you like to re-roll?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, re-roll. Perfect time. 11. Oh, barely what you needed to succeed. It is the sewers are very linear, but also very complex. Because this is technically still in the dark and underground, but you also have night vision, basically, so you're otherwise good. You from what few times, it's kind of a weird application of your knowledge. You're familiar with the streets above, which kind of helps you with identifying. Okay, so if the pipes are going this way, that means the roads would also be going this way as well to some degree, for like maintenance tunnels and shit. So it takes you minutes. Like, okay, if this is roughly north, and you manage to finagle your way forward, like meandering through the pipeline. While keeping relatively decent, like, an internal map of where you guys are going. And I'll say because Ale is the one navigating, we'll put her token as the... Oh, God!
Big Ale!
Oops. There we go. There we go, beautiful. Then Rio, if you would like to do perception...
Sharpen senses, so I can get advantage.
This is... Yep, there is absolutely. Go ahead. Clotho is also rolling. You rolled garbage. We'll see if Rio rolls higher. 18. Perfect. Sorry, this is your sharpened senses. This is not specifically like scent or anything. Oh yeah, sorry. This is your power. Do it.
I get advantage when I'm searching for hidden shit.
Okay. So
I don't think the census has a roll.
Okay. As you are progressing your way forward, Clotho seems very, very concerned, very particular with like making sure you guys aren't getting flanked, making sure you guys aren't getting, gonna be outmaneuvered by any direction, keeping an eye on the terrain, and seems a bit overly critical on that. Rio, you are just kind of doing a bit of more of a general scouting around, flying out a bit from your party before coming back, kind of keeping an eye on where they're located, scouting down pipes, coming back, like, hey, this is safe, etc., etc.
Doing all of this while invisible.
Exactly, yes, which is kind of freaky. So periodically, your compatriots will just hear a voice of Rio just suddenly next to them. But nonetheless, as much as you would expect it, you don't hear much signs of You don't hear any footsteps. Or you don't really hear any people around here, for better or for worse. When it's any semblance of any creatures that may be nearby, there seems to be a vague, like, coming from the easterly kind of direction, presumably towards, like, the gardens past, like, the wall above, which may be where the Onkegs are coming from. But you can very easily avoid them, given the trail has also been cut short. With an 18... It's weird. You don't so much see it or smell it or hear it or any of your physical senses as much as you sense something. Like the moment you kind of flutter down one of the pipes, you get this like vague... The best way I could describe it's like this buzzing sensation, or like this you know the feeling when you're being watched? It's less intense than that, as though like, oh, I'm in danger, but like something is picking up on the radar, like something is nearby that's like picking up, even though you don't sense it normally.
Ria's gonna relay that to Clotho.
I am not intimately familiar with the inner goings of psionics or their abilities, though it is not unfamiliar to those with extrasensory abilities to sense other places of significance that radiate some form of power. Whether that is specifically what you are sensing, I am uncertain. I don't suppose you, El, are intimately familiar with anything similar to this.
Is there anything I am familiar with?
I mean, from your studies, you know about ley lines, and stuff like that, but, like, that's a little grander scale.
Yeah. Am I picking up on anything here?
That's a good question. Roll for me, perception. Perception or investigation, and add your lens.
Uh-oh.
17. Plus 2.
Plus 2.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 19. You take a moment to concentrate as well. And looking down some of the pipes in this direction, there is this faint shimmer almost. Not quite similar to the miasma that was pooling on like the walls and other areas of the Kamiyashi Quarter with the Baku. But like you're sensing this presence that is like slowly creeping out. Not as aggressive, not as like suffocating, but present at the bare minimum. There is some with your eyes and what senses you have beyond your eyes. There is the influence of something is here.
All right, I'll share that I do sense this.
Bella, have you come across anything? Which I'm gonna have to roll. What is the roll for prospecting again? She is going to roll. Is her intelligence or wisdom better? Wisdom, got it. So she is gonna survival. I think I might have found something. And she kind of like very, very delicately starts like sawing with a knife towards this little cluster of like white fuzz. that you kind of look over at the ground before she pulls up this almost like lattice-looking or like a bridal veil. This very weird-looking mushroom. That like the mushroom tip is almost draping down like a willow tree. Into this little like intersecting pocket. Have you ever seen stinkhorn mushrooms? No. Never mind. Okay. I'll see if I could find a picture for reference.
No, I'm thinking of different fungus.
And before you say yes, it looks a little bit phallic.
Maybe it is the one I know. Is it the one that kind of looks like tentacles coming out of an egg? Oh no, that one. Okay.
That one.
I think I was thinking of devil singers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a different fungus entirely. But yeah, it looks similar to that, except there's like this faint, instead of the brown, there's like this faint, like purplish tinge. Almost like an ivory, like violet. Which, at least based on what I heard a little bit from Moira, this sounds like what we're looking for. I don't know if we should, see if we can find where the source of this is and then report back, or should we go back here? She, like, takes a deep breath before... I'm okay with the keep scouting, if you guys are. If we have a lead, at least we can confirm, you know, is it a threat? Is it something that's gonna come towards us? Is it gonna follow us, you know, if it moves?
Rhea wants to investigate it.
Well, anyone opposed? Clotho, like, does raise an eyebrow a bit before looking over to Ale.
So we found the mushroom we're looking for is basically what we're...
I found one of them,
Yeah,
and it does seem like, at least if there's this weird presence and we found this, there might be more in the area.
Well, let's harvest this one and head back, making note of where we are so that we can lead everyone back.
Okay, alright, that's, I suppose that's smart. Alright, well, I guess in that case, lead the way.
Alright, so we harvest this one and then head back?
Yeah, Bella basically already harvested one, unit's worth. One of the mushrooms.
Good, and so we just head back now?
I mean, one more navigation check, to return back. This is over the course of, like, a few hours.
Okay.
See if you get lost on the way, though this is retreading ground, so this will be with advantage. You're fine. Yeah. No, don't even have to worry.
Alright.
Yep, just in case you crit.
Found our way back.
Yeah. Clotho is going to continue scouting, if Rio does as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go towards that pole.
Alright, perception check. I'm guessing you're doing shared senses again?
Yeah.
Cool. 17. Okay. Now, it's at the very edges of your senses. Back the way you came, essentially back from where you sensed the presence. You pick up this sort of focal point on your basically on your mind once more, on your internal map. And the moment you turn your head, feeling that little spark, you see a rock, like about 60, 70 feet down the pipe, just like on the ground. That definitely was not there before.
I guess we'll go investigate this rock.
Okay. The moment you start moving closer, you all of a sudden watch as two legs poke out from the bottom of it. And you see, like, almost peering out from this hole, like this hollowed out section underneath the stone, like these two little beady glowing eyes, like carrying this thing like it's a fucking hermit crab shell. Before it just kind of and then very quickly like scampers off into the darkness.
Settle away.
Like it quickly like grabs something on the ground before it just starts like getting like rolling away down the pipe.
All right. I'd like to follow it.
Back the way you. This is leading back towards the area, the presence, by the way.
Yeah. I want to go.
Okay.
I want to figure out what this weird presence is.
All right. Are you going invisible with this, or are you letting your party know?
He's going invisible.
Okay. Well. After. Okay. In that case, we'll say. Roll an acrobatics check to see if you're able to catch up with this guy.
No.
You start barreling down. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. You start barreling your way down, like shooting down pipes, trying to chase after this guy. Before you see where the hell did he go? And there is in fact a hole in the bottom of the pipe. As one moment. Everyone else will not be able to see temporarily. Hold on. For the time being, while everyone else is not here, I'm going to give vision for Rio's token. If I can. Oh, oh, okay. That do a bunch of weird shit for that. Okay. All right. In that case, I'll just put down a little overseer icon. Don't panic. This is just so everyone else can see.
Always panicked.
All right, vision, night vision, 30 feet, cool, dimming. Controlled by all players. Now everyone should be able to see this.
Yay.
Cool. And so yeah, Rio, you have managed.
Eye?
It's unrelated. It's not important. Yes, you. Shut the fuck up. Fine, I'll put it off in the fucking corner, I guess, or wherever it's not visible. You are able to gaze down, seeing this section of running water pouring down, seemingly trickling down into some form of cavern beneath. You see a number of the, similar to what Bella plucked, these white, these ivory violet fungi, seemingly sprouting around various bits of like solid detritus and material around this hole. and there is no rock in sight.
Okay. Rio's gonna just go to the edge of this little river, I guess, and take a look.
You look down. Roll perception. Oh, yep, that's for the context. That's like the pipe keeps going that way, but I don't have that mapped out with this current part of the set. This current part of the map.
Never
This
mind
is the
then. I
hole.
thought
The
there- I-
hole. The hole is here.
Okay, I'll take a little check.
Okay.
We got advantage on this one.
Are you still doing shared senses, or can you while you're
Yes.
stealth?
Hold on, I don't think I can actually. Manifest a power. Okay, so no, I'm not gonna do it then when I'm invisible.
Okay. All right.
Ooh.
Ah. You're trying to peer through. But the moment you try to stick your head down into where the hole is, you accidentally get a face full of sewage water.
Nice.
And so you have to kind of like sputter and spit it out.
Alright, I'm gonna... We're just gonna just gather some mushrooms then, some of these mushrooms.
Okay. Roll survival. Or survival or nature. Actually, sorry, is this specifically?
Nature? What the hell is nature? Oh, it's right there.
Knowledge
It's our
nature.
DM.
Actually, sorry, this would specifically be a nature check, because this is an alchemical material.
Same modifier.
Okay, 5. Yeah, you are not intimately familiar with how to harvest these, and as you try to like pluck one with your claws, it immediately like releases like this puff of spores and just kind of starts shriveling, like you just kind of crushed it.
How many of them are here?
If you want to sit here and try, there's at least a few dozen or so, but like, you've gotten far from where your party is.
Okay. I should probably head back.
All right.
Yeah, I'll head
Dude.
back.
Okay. All right. I'll say because you got away from the party, this will be a navigation check from you to see if you can re-find them.
What is the roll for that?
This is either survival, or I don't think you have navigator's tools.
No.
All right, survival check it is. Hope for the best. 14. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't take long to retrace your steps until eventually, you return back to your compatriots. Oh God. Where have you been, Rio?
I found a bunch of the mushrooms we're looking for.
Oh, that's great, but could you please... I thought you went missing. I thought you got, like, catnapped or something.
I wasn't worried.
You were... Okay. And Clotho's looking down at a non-existent wristwatch. I believe he's only been gone for about 30 to 45 minutes.
I'm sorry, he has a wristwatch.
He looks down at his non-existent wristwatch.
Okay.
He has keen mind.
Of course he does.
Or he would have keen mind if they could get feats.
He has keen eye.
He has the follower equivalent of keen mind.
Mm-hmm. He is big brain all time. But yeah.
I clicked a button by mistake.
Alright, so. In that case, unless there's anything else that the group wishes to do before returning to your compatriots, as you leave behind the faint scratchings and chitterings of something deeper within the catacombs, of the sewers here, as well as a future lead as to some presence down here, because it's never normal, is it?
No.
Am I about to start and then simultaneously end an episode unconscious?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, you bookended unconsciousness. Congratulations.
Do Brian and I still have those rings on?
Unless you took them off. No, yeah, you still got them.
Can I like
know.
can I like peer into his dreams even if he's not dreamwalking?
I think you'd have to fall asleep yourself too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So when you go to sleep, you're gonna see whatever he's thinking.
All right.
I'm kind of curious. I'm not gonna lie.
Nonetheless, I believe this is where we're gonna have to end the session of Legends of Nordaeron Memento Magic.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Good fun.
Bron's dead.
Bron's dead. Yeah, I'm sorry to say it. Bron's. Sorry, you have to carry Bron everywhere now.
It's gonna be a night.
He's less of a character, more of a magic item now. No, that's a joke.
Just point him at things and shoot mind powers out.
Oh dear. Oh shit, you're right.
Hold on, we want to use the thing. Have him. Everybody touch your nose to his fingers. Cool. Good night.
Is he sleeping? All right, cool. But yeah, hope everyone enjoyed this. Another one of these laid-back sort of sessions. This is a bit of a slower pace than
Bella's
the
gonna be
first chapter.
pissed off when Bron wakes up.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But hey, you went out looking cool.
And now you guys have a metric fuck ton of on-keg parts to do with whatever the hell you want with.
I think this is the first time Bron has realized these powers have consequences too.
Yeah. So, any idea what we're gonna start with? What you're gonna start with, V?
Haven't decided yet.
Touche.
That's fair.
Y'all could make Krabby Patties. God damn it, Benz. I mean, yes, you have 16 pounds of on-keg meat. That is enough to technically feed everyone for at least like 3. Oh yeah, you could take it back if it'll keep for that long. Depending on how long you guys are down here.
I might ask Moira for help for like temporary preservation.
Yeah.
I gotta find out if this. I'll talk to you about it in DMs. I just had a thought that this could help to do.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. Oh boy, this is gonna be. Sorry, I just read what Tixel posted 10 minutes ago about the mushroom. I'm not even gonna say it out loud.
Look, like I said, I have a stupid brain.
I was already been trying to avoid the innuendo jokes about this specific type of mushroom and how it looks.
And the fact that it's called the real world equivalent is called.
It is a stinkhorn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does not help matters, but this is gonna be interesting. You guys have apparently found the Jawas. You found some sort of little dudes. Rhea found some sort of little dudes down in the caverns. And apparently it gives a blip on his braindar. Braindar? Radar. Braindar. Brain radar. Words.
Brain.
Speaking of brain, hey there, Talon. You have a brain. Where can we see more of your brain?
Well, yeah, sure.
Yep, that's it.
No, You can find me here on Twitch at Miss Talon. I'll be doing some collaboration stuff with Major Claus and Miss Marakar here on Tuesday, where indeed our brains will be on display and probably turn to mush.
Oh yeah. Oh god, right. We're playing
Yeah.
Satisfactory together,
We
It's
are.
gonna be satisfactory.
which I am both delighted and concerned of whatever that's gonna end up looking like. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've played a little bit of Factorio. So I'm not fully in the dark. I've gotten enough to be self-sustaining, and like that's it. But I digress.
It's been a long time, yeah, but yeah,
Mhm.
we'll find out.
And, I played it back way in an earlier patch. I've heard some big changes, so we'll see how much even holds true of what I remember.
Hell
If I
yeah!
even remember anything.
Can't wait to industrialize the landscape.
Yay!
Fun.
Aren't you playing Satisfactory in Minecraft?
Oh, fucking bite me. But you're not wrong.
Yeah, but different.
Different,
Different
definitely.
flavor.
Creates pretty sad. If it's what I think
It is.
is,
We are making assembly lines. It is very much
Yes.
that brand. But
I'm heading to bed. Good night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Take
Night-night.
your code. Have a good night.
Throat's killing
Sleepy
me.
cat of wisdom.
Yeah, go
Rest.
EP. Rest well.
Drink, tell him if you have any tea, tell him to have some honey.
Yeah, and make sure he doesn't spill it. Hey, Beatrix, where can they find you?
You can find me here on Twitch at CHXBT. And I'm also on Blue Sky.
Hell yeah. Anything special on the docket for this week? More Baldur's Gate? More Frog?
Yeah, finishing up Baldur's Gate this week.
Any idea what's
Again.
going to be coming after that? Oh.
I haven't decided yet. I've got a few options, a few ideas around. Haven't
Touche.
settled on one.
We do also have Cult of Simulator to get back to at some point, potentially, but that's a future thing. We'll talk about it later. In the meantime, hi there, Tixel. I'm sorry that you're going to be unconscious for a decent span of time.
Hey, I decided to go for the big swing. I had a less crazy attack that I could have gone for. Would have gone off without a hitch. I chose to do this.
I mean, hey, it gives time to see how the party reacts to Braun not doing things. I don't know.
Is very fun because, like, oh, I could just die. Nah.
That is how the talent works. If they reach max strain, they can choose to have their power go off, but they die in the process, like straight up. If they want to do some sort of final sacrifice.
No death saves, none of that. Just straight dead. It's like Braun is like mostly healthy. He's got that headache from earlier going on. He goes like, fuck. Goes for the thing. Everything snaps and he falls down.
And you're gonna be able to
Let's
see
save
more of
that
that
for my
chaos.
smart.
Yeah,
Mhm.
more appropriate, yes.
Yeah.
More thematically appropriate, if at all.
Yeah.
But in either case, you'll be seeing more of Tixel as well as myself this coming Friday, in which Tixel has been guiding me through Kingdom Hearts for the first time.
This is
Oh boy.
time. Okay, so there are no mods to
Correct.
change the inversion.
Cool,
For
I'm gonna
that.
hate it.
I'm sorry.
I will tolerate this. If you want to see what the fresh hell is going to be me trying to navigate the jank that is Kingdom Hearts 1, check us out on Friday. Otherwise, I don't think there's a lot on the docket just yet. You're still waiting on stuff?
Yeah. I was told there would be more updates throughout.
Okay.
I'm hoping it'll be done by Friday.
Okay, yeah, no pressure. No, I'm not going to ask for any
Um,
details.
Yeah, When it comes to scheduling for things, though, my week's still fairly full.
Mm-hmm. Fair. Yes. Speaking of speaking of things that are full, phrasing. Hey Mara.
Wow,
God,
you
I wish.
shielded me for that mushroom. So
I mean, hey, UA is full of gumption and a willingness to murder.
Full of death.
Hey Mara, where can they find you?
You can find me here on Twitch, or my VODs on YouTube, or on Blue Sky, where I try to remember to post more than just when I'm going live. I'm so bad
Fair.
at posting.
Yeah, I need to do more.
I
need to do more
have
myself.
nothing to post. Is the thing.
You don't need anything fancy. Just,
Honestly,
you know.
you could just post your shower thoughts, and that would like work.
Honestly,
At a
yeah.
cer- Like, unhinged
Like, the
it may
internet needs
be.
My shower thoughts.
Hey, there's
You'd be surprised.
People are into that type of crazy.
Mhm.
I should know. I have multiple partners.
Mhm.
True. What's your week looking like, Mara? Anything schmancy? Anything fancy?
You have some fancy things. Like, obviously, we're starting Satisfactory on Tuesday. I'm finishing my
Mhm.
Random Zeta builds tomorrow, and then Wednesday I am starting a new JRPG with Tales of Rise complete. So I think the decision is Digimon World Next Order.
Ooh, okay. Again, I'm very blind when it comes to the Digiverse, the Digimon verse.
No worries. This one's a hell of a callback. This is a direct sequel to the very first Digimon World game. It is
So-
literally the canonical
Okay.
sequel to Digimon World 1 on the PlayStation 1.
I once
this
watched
came out a few years ago.
I once watched into people watching the second to last episode of one of the anime series, and I'm just like, wow, I know nothing.
Yeah.
All I know is that there are cool looking digital monster dudes in a digital world.
All I know is that Renamon is a thing that the internet needs to.
We don't need to get into
over.
details about that. We don't need to get into Hot Fox Lady that everyone is into. That's neither here nor there. Until then, fun times. You can find me here, I guess, at twitch.tv/natureclaws. There's also a YouTube channel in which the VODs go up periodically. I also have a Blue Sky that I need to post on. Correct. Yes. There's also a throne if people want to get me things. No pressure, of course.
Having these weird thoughts lately. I
You
guess
sent
I
me
need
for all
this
the
for
things.
real. Or not.
Shut the fuck up, Tixel.
You get it now. You get the joke.
Bruh. As for this week, for myself, Kingdom Hearts, of course, with Tixel on Friday, Satisfactory on Tuesday, maybe some more Jurassic Worlds for some more cozy dinosaur vibin'. Just putting together a dino park that doesn't involve everyone getting murdered somehow. Surprisingly, it's kind of crazy. Never thought I'd see the day.
At least not explicitly, not on purpose.
We haven't had any deaths yet.
Code word? Yeah. Oh wait, no, I can't say that. He's snapping. Never mind.
Oh, yes. Also maybe on Saturday, maybe dive into some more Hades again, because I've been meaning to do that last week, and that got canceled because our tree fell. And that was the whole kerfuffle. So this week, fingers crossed. More Hades. I want to finish that up before the game. Is Hades 2 in full release yet, or is it close?
Has it not been for a while?
I know it's been in early access.
Yes.
It's still in early access. Cool. Do we have a date for full release yet, or is that like still a few months away?
No, it's probably gonna be later next year.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, I still have it on my wish list. I'm still looking at it.
It's in your
And
wish
and it's
list,
it's already fucking huge too. Like it's way bigger than Hades 1 already, even before its pre-release.
It's on your wish list, you say.
Don't you fucking dare, Tixel, I swear to God. Not now. Until then, I believe that is it. I'm done. I would like to wish everyone a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone you're currently in. Wish everyone a wonderful coming week. Stay positive, stay curious, stay in drugs, don't do school, eat your bugs. And watch for rocks. Watch. Make sure rocks don't fall so that everyone doesn't die.
Savola's doing web fishing if we want to go for something more chill after
Ooh.
that session.
Not bad. Not bad.
That sounds nice.
Let's do a quick skim, looking at everyone. Who else is on? Sarah Ace. Sarah Aces playing Stardew Valley. Velvet Puppy playing Marvel Rivals. Nothing else jumping out explicitly. Yeah, we can go raid Vol. Sure. Raid Volosaurus. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. V, didn't I Am Birdie raid into you earlier? Was that a different person?
No, yeah, that was Birdie.
Oh, that was Birdie? Birdie's live
no,
again.
Oh wait, no, I think Birdie was just hanging out.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, honestly, I'm down for raiding Birdie. If they popped in the chat earlier, playing some Sekiro right now. Why the hell not?
Oh, that's right. They were starting Sekiro today.
Oh my.
Okay. In that case, let's go ahead and let's go send some love their way.
Yeah. Also, sorry for backseating a bit today, guys. Just trying to help.
I understand the urge. All right. What's our raid message gonna be? Bug fight. No.
Don't push yourself too hard.
You know what? For playing Sekiro, that checks out.
Yeah.
Tempting. That is tempting, actually.
Just don't push yourself. Why are you saying that? One of our players nearly died simply because they...
In game, they almost died. Just to clarify. All right, fine. Don't push yourself.
Never kill your players. Only their characters.
Exactly.
Sounds like
Also,
a coward's words.
also, bug fight. If people want to go for that.
Bug fight.
And or there's the standard, the Wood Beckons, which is our follower. Only message. Oh shit. Ad break's about to start. We need to raid up before that happens. Take care, everyone. Rest well. Go show Bird love. Bird looks cute. Take care. Bye. Yep, that's it. We raided out.